done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Okay, it's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal! Pulls the trigger, he sticks it through. Jamaica silences the... really well. Havertz is running through, but broken down this goal!
Two goals in 2 games for Marcus Rashford.
Pulls the trigger, he sneaks it through. Jamaica silences the...
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
Welcome back, people, to another live stream. People, welcome back to another live stream. Reggae Boy Squad is out. Reggae Boy Squad is out. And we're probably gonna get into it tonight. I'm sure. Sure, we'll dive in. Sylvester, big up yourself, my boss. You don't know. Enough respect. Big up yourself. Just adjust some final things here to make sure that everything is clicking. You see me? Want to make sure everything is clicking. Just hit the like button as soon as you come in, people, so we don't have to ask in for the entire show that people hit the like button. You don't know. Yeah, the Reggae Boy Squad. Few things to chop up about the squad, and just take it from there and see players who we think can maybe make an impact for Jamaica. Yeah, just 1 second, people. I have to adjust something. I have to adjust some things. There's a lot of stuff running on my computer. I was doing some music production last night, so I have to make sure all these heavy programs like Pro Tools is not running. Hold on. One second, people. Just have to make sure that Pro Tools and these things are not running. Hold on. Yeah. This is what happens when you're under, when your computer have a lot of things on it. So there. All right, let's just get to this here. All right, boom. Let's get this here. And we stick to the script here. All right. All right, we should be all set now. I'm assuming. Hold on. Oh, wow. Wowie. All right. Wait, people. 1 second here. All right. We should be better now. We should be all set now, people. Rev up the old onion bank. Big up yourself, Dean Fraser. Big up yourself, Gary Welch. Big up yourself. The energy is up right now. Omari Hutchinson, people. Omari Hutchinson is not in the Reggae Boy Squad. However, he just received a call up for the England U21s. Didn't get called up for the England senior team either. Big up yourself, Lee. I know a lot of people maybe have their fingers crossed that Omari Hutchinson might have been in this team for Jamaica. Didn't think it will happen. Let's see if he takes the call up this time as well. Let's see if he was actually, big up yourself, Marvin Ferran. Let's see if Omari Hutchinson was actually bluffing this time around and see if he takes the call up for England. Well, some people would say, well, JT, the player can still play. Big up yourself, Z. Omari Hutchinson can still play U21 football and still play for Jamaica. Well, listen, Omari Hutchinson play skip to my low with the thing right now. We're not really depend on the ball game there with him, right? Omari Hutchinson upon a skip to a low thing right now. Big up yourself, Max City. That's rock and come in. I'm hoping you're exhausted. I know you guys probably had to absorb hours of emotional rants on YouTube of people not liking the squad and everything. But we're gonna take it easy over here. As I said, one of my favorite poems, he says, when everybody around them is losing their head, if you could keep yours, you will always be victorious. So we're gonna just keep it calm and let the show build itself out. Yeah, man. So Omari Hutchinson there, he missed another call up for Jamaica. I don't know if the coach even called him up. Didn't. Big up yourself, Eagle Republic. Don't have the coach even bother to call him up. Love up the like button, man. As the Dean Fraser say, yep. Seal it up, people. Seal it up, the man. Seal it up, the man. I don't know anything, man. Seal it up, the man. Seal it up. Seal up the like button, people. As soon as you're forward in. Um, yeah, so I think it's time, as I said, fans, after we see if Omari Hutchinson takes this call up for if Omari Hutchinson take Nicoy James, if he takes this call up for England U21, this would have been another slap in the face again for Jamaica. So what we will do there is we'll just move on from him there. I don't know when the England U21s are gonna play. I know the squad came out today. However, we're gonna watch and see. We're gonna watch and see what's going in and see if he takes the call up. If he takes the call up, we will say, all right, this kid, we can't save him, we can't save him. Seal it up, man, seal it up. If he takes the call up, then we understand that we can't save him. So let's just watch and see. No Omari Hutchinson in the Jamaica Reggae Boy squad. Um, no Omari Hutchinson in the senior squad. I think he plays tomorrow against who is this? I think Ipswich plays against West Ham tomorrow. I think they play against Mikel Antonio tomorrow. West Ham is actually struggling right now. Their head coach is under massive pressure. There are talks and rumors that Mikel Antonio will be on the move in January. He will be on the move in January potentially, as they're trying to go into another direction there. I think that coach will be, I don't know if West Ham coach will actually last an entire season though, because he brought in a lot of new players. He changed the style of play. David Moyes had a solid type of playing style there where he held down, where he was very solid defensively. West Ham could get that 1-0 defeat, upset one of the top six, or then they beat their opponents that they're supposed to beat. Not so much this season. I think they lost their last 5 games or something. So not good there for West Ham United as far as things are concerned. No, as well, this is another player. I know people are saying, JT, why are we talking about this guy? He's not even Jamaican. Let's talk a little bit about Ivan Toney, people. Ivan Toney, he's been also left out of this England squad. Ivan Toney, he's down there in Saudi Arabia now. And there were a lot of talks about Ivan Toney, coach not going to last until January. I don't think he will last until January either, Dean Fraser. Ivan Toney now, right? Ivan Toney is a player that he took the money. He was at a key juncture of his career. He took the money. As you know, Ivan Toney had a chance to play for Jamaica, didn't take that call up, played for England, got some cup soup minutes, also went to the Euros with England, but he didn't really play. Some people would say that player missed a trick there taking the call up for England. However, Ivan Toney can also look at it and say he's cashing in on the back end of that by going to Saudi Arabia, and maybe that England cap is what bolster his price, his asking price. Dean Fraser, how much did Ivan Toney move to Saudi Arabia for? Was it like 40, 50 million? I don't know how much he moved to Saudi Arabia for, but it turned out that way. You see me? I say I want to adjust a few things before we move on to we adjust it. So Ivan Toney, no call up for England as well. I'm gonna adjust a few things of about this topic here. When we're gonna touch on Leon Bailey, no call up for Leon Bailey anymore. A lot of people are skeptical. People, I hope somebody send this to Flavor Max. Flavor Max, you're a cloud chaser. Flavor Max, you're a cloud chaser on YouTube. You need to realize that you're a cloud chaser. I hear you on YouTube beating your chest today. You're very disingenuous. You're a cloud chaser. The only time you add value to YouTube is when there's a topic about Leon Bailey. Please try to expand your repertoire when you're talking about football. Me hear you come up and I beat your chest on YouTube. Youth, behave yourself. Flavor Max, but behave yourself. I don't know where you smoke, but sit down and behave yourself. Grab a chair and go behave yourself. I don't care if you want big son and watch my show neither. It's not like you over here, so I do not add value and comment. Bro, you call about Tyreek Maggie. Youth, and when you come on YouTube, what you talk about? You come like you forget the JT there. What you talk about Flavor Max? What you talk about? What you talk about youth? Yo, Chris, thank you for the advice today, bro. The stupid shut. Gone a road. But Flavor Max them fi go behave themselves. Me see that youth come up beat up him chest and I take credit.
And Tariq Maggie by far better than lot of Jamaica midfielder.
And
If
let
you
me hold
notice
that.
when Tariq,
Chuck in boss. Let me hold that. Me no want no credit for Tyreek Magee. The fans. Are the fans them on YouTube call for Tyreek Magee. Some say him not for in there and some say him for in there. And they choose to pick the player. I don't want credit for Tyreek Magee. All of us as a community. All of us as
so
community is
yeah,
he
yeah.
called for Tyreek Magee, bro. So me no know this one man a jump out and say him call for Tyreek Magee like the whole brother. 300 odd people are watching channel right now. So them people don't have no say.
True, everybody. You can type Jamaican, make Jamaica public in general no ball, I know JT.
Yeah.
Cause if you can go back in time, like Jeremy and you, I said some of them used to say Jeremy and you on a ball, and Jeremy and Jamaica top midfielder.
Yeah, bro.
Tariq Magee are the same thing. Tariq Magee can play football. Notice when Tariq Magee get called up for the national team, the type of coach them did a coach the national team, defensive coach. This coach me impressed with him. He want to go forward. He want to play nice, good football.
And Chucky, if Tyreek Magee not perform, JT and the fans them, we are gonna come here so and say, yo, Tyreek Magee no it, no brother. We have to go find a better solution. Because guess what? We not owe Tyreek Magee them nothing. And Tyreek Magee them not owe we nothing. We don't know them. We just a call for the best player them in the team for a specific position. When Tyreek Magee get his chance, if it doesn't work, he must go kick rocks like anybody else. We call for Cephas. Cephas look shaky. We say maybe him should come back the next window. Him come back. We give him a next chance, brother. If him no work out, him kick rocks too. You see me?
Yeah.
That is it, bro.
And JT when it come on to facts. Tariq Magee play for how much game? I know 10 games to 11 games for Jamaica. And the man start about 2 games out of it. And then the 2 games he start him play about 60 minutes in the game. The man come on, go and look at 5 minutes and 8 minutes in the other rest of the game. Them said the truth is the man play a lot of games for Jamaica. Like
10 games, bro. The man played 10 games, and I think 9 of those games, bro, came under Theodore Whitmore them, and you know said the team did shaky. The team did shaky. You know why me call for Magee now chucking? Is because me see said a coach can set us up in a way where we are more a ball position team. So me say me want to see how him looking there. If him not look good, we say Tyreek Magee not ready and we move on. It's simple.
Bro, honestly, Tariq Magee are gonna look good, bro. Tariq Magee are Jamaica best pass of the ball. This a coach where him look from ball and midfielder. Him want a midfielder where can struck the ball from outside the 18. Tariq Magee are them type of ball of them.
Yeah, because the last game when him playing, I know, remember, I know, me they call for him and Holgrim's and we fans we were calling for him. Him get a call up against he get called up against Guatemala in New Jersey. He didn't look impressive. But however though, why me understand the situation with that case is defending is also a part of the game. That Devon Porter, I have something to talk to you about, Devon Porter. I have something to talk to you about. Stay right where you're Devon Porter. Stay right where the JT is on fire tonight. Stay upon the line, my boss. Devon Porter. Mr. Big D Length send me a message today. Devon, when I called you the other day, when we talk about the situation, me and you and Soji is on the phone, Devon Porter. We're on the phone. And you jump out of nowhere, as usual, and say, JT, easy, Omar Hutchinson, and me call him father and tell him father say him nothing go play for England, And me call him father. Devon Porter, if you never say so, Jesus Christ, strike my family and kill every one of them right now. The man just come out and nowhere chucking and say him call Omar Hutchinson parents and tell him say don't do it, Don't do it. Don't make him play for England. Today, Devon Porter is saying to Big D Leng that he never tell nobody, so he must go left the YouTube space. Me telling us, don't ramp with me, Devon. Me try for respect as big man, but when you so fucking lie, I diss up me, bro. I don't like the up a lying business, Me telling you, bro. Me telling you, bro. Just cut out the lie as a big man. We try respect as we elder, but when you come out with the lie, then brother, JT now go, yo, me now go wrap up in a no blanket. We don't know with the lie, brother. Devon, you said that, bro. Me end up do all a show upon that. Brother. Cut out the lie, bro. Cut out the lie. Devon, we know you have done work for Jamaica. Why are you trying to be so important in times where you don't need to? Let some situations just play out. You don't have to just come and make up a lie, brother. You don't have to just make up a lie. And we don't know if you didn't talk to him. But the fact that you're telling Big D Leng, the man has sent me messages that you never talk to me or Soji them did it. That's why it's good for have a witness on the phone. Devon, my try for respect you, but you now cut out the fucker, bossy. Cut out the line. Sorry for my language today. Me heated. I just one of them show you. Go on ahead, shocking.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me just touch more actually about we're gonna get to Tyreek Magee in the squad, but Leon Bailey, how do you feel about some people are quite skeptical that Leon Bailey and his head coach is a ploy to not show up for the call up for Jamaica? Here what I'm gonna say is that can be true, but if I was Leon Bailey's manager, I would tell Leon Bailey not to play on the turf pitch in Nicaragua. Because Leon Bailey can be an injury-prone player. I would not want Leon Bailey playing or Mason Greenwood. I said that. Those kind of players, even Mikel Antonio, we need to manage him on that turf pitch. Maybe they should do a training session up at the Harris Burrell Center just to get a feel of the pace on the pitch. What you feel?
You may just be right about that, but I feel like Leon Bailey is injured because I watched a match with them on Bayern Munich and he was off, totally off. So you're right, because I wouldn't want a baller like Mason Greenwood come and make him debut on a turf, So Jamaica has to be mindful of their star player out on the field. So
Yeah. So I respect that, but it's just come on, Bailey. Next window, if you get injured before again, brother, we have to really talk about this, bro. This I am giving you the benefit of the doubt. The man say I don't respectfully telling you that they're having a conversation. I want Devon Porter, check up with your doctor, brother. Make sure you take your medication, please, and we're gonna end it right this up. Just we end it right this up. Continue, my boss.
Yeah, I feel like Bailey want to get back in the team when he's 100% fit. We don't want to Bailey go out there and come in a national team and get injured. Because we're going to need him in January.
Yeah, we need him.
We feel saying, him have a lot to contribute to the national team. With this coach have an idea what he want to do. The rest of coach, them when I see coach Jamaica, them was clueless. You know ball, like yourself here. This coach have an idea, the way how him speak, and with the two games when he play so far, him have an idea what him want to do, and him have vision what him want to do. And that's the greatest thing. So when them star player come for Jamaica, him already know what kind of system him want to play. So everybody understand what him all about. Him not have this defensive mindset of Damian Lowe hit the ball from back to upfield and hope say attacking player get on the ball. This coach have an idea where he want to.
Yeah. And that's why we want to see and all right. Let me just so Leon Bailey, people know Leon Bailey this time around. I'm not very upset with this. As I said, I'm gonna be fair to the player. If I'm me or Craig Butler, Leon Bailey is a 40 million pound baller. You can't have a 40 million pound horse and run up and down on the road and mash up him hoof. You have to take care of him and know the surface where you put him on door.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't want to risk it with the baller. As you said, it's a product. You don't want damage to the product.
No.
And you don't want to do that. You don't want to risk it. And we have big World Cup qualifier. The main thing we want to qualify for is the World Cup. And January, you don't want to risk a star baller like that.
Yeah. We're gonna need Leon Bailey then when we get down to crunch time. So I give Leon Bailey the benefit of the doubt. Leon Bailey, it's also best you don't rush back into the Aston Villa team either, bro. You see me I say?
Exactly.
It's take your time and not really rush back into the Aston Villa thing because you see that coming back too early it's actually maybe aggravating that injury a little bit more and maybe cause a more long-term damage. You see me? So
Yeah, you're right, JT. You know, him no want to do that. You know, you know want to rush the injury and then you come back and get injured again. You know want. So you know, a good advice that towards him.
yeah, man. Because at the end of the day, people, we are gonna beat the ball of them, but we beating a ball and I mean we lose with brain cells. He is a baller. You see me? But
Yeah, exactly.
he's a
We have to
baller.
keep it 100 said we.
Yeah, we keep it 100 over here. So same way, 100% we keep it over here. So we link up here, chucking. All right, my boss.
Yeah, man. But anyway, before we go, what you think about the squad?
The squad is the best players we have available right now. To be honest to you, me don't know who else we could have picked right now, my boss. Think about it. Like the squad is what it is right now. You see me? I say it could even be
Talk
worse.
about who else would have picked JT. I'm gonna have to earn them call up.
I think every
Tariq Maggie
player.
and him youth, they earn them call
I
up.
think every player in
He
the
must
squad
score
earned the
some
call up.
impressive goal. You understand? We don't want to just pick a baller because him say him can represent Jamaica. And you understand? It don't work like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
this is some people will have it wrong. If a baller out here and say, "Oh, me can play for Jamaica," him not earn it. So you gonna call it.
Yeah,
So we have to pick
put up a
baller
squad.
who
Yeah.
earn them position. You understand? That's how me see it still.
Yeah, man. We put up the squad when we get down to the Nations League part. All right, my boss. See you chucking?
Yeah, man. Big up yourself. See?
All right. People, I have good news for you guys, but I also have bad news for you as well. Cause you know me keep it balanced, right? We're gonna talk about Mesa Holgate. You see, Mesa Holgate, people, it's good. We got another player from overseas, but please go and look at Mesa Holgate. He's a walking grenade. He's a kamikaze drone. Mesa Holgate is a kamikaze drone. May I tell you, them man, yeah, you see like how we call Damian Lowe red card? This man is a kamikaze drone. This man crash out. I'm telling you, this man crash out. So I know we got another overseas baller, but JT is gonna give it to you guys. You know, JT is gonna keep it 100 because we not frightened for things. We not frightened for Barrel. When Barrel used to come at Jamaica, me make sure me just wait till everybody go grab out what them want out tight. He's a kamikaze drone. I'm telling you, this guy, go look at how he tackles. Go and look for yourself. People, it's there. Go and look for yourself. I agree with Dex play, low brother, but he's more tactical. Me go agree with you. I agree with you on that part. That's why I tell you say it's good and bad. It's a 50-50 with this guy. He's a kamikaze drone. Brother, he crashes out sometimes. He loses it and run into some major tackles. You see me I say? But he's a good ball handler as well. He's not going to be one of those people that just keep kicking away the ball. You see me say? So bringing him into the team, this also put pressure on a Damian Lowe to be more calm, to be more cautious, to be more level-headed in his decision making. No, Lanesra, I'm excited for the player. Just like when me did I tell you with Halmir Hallgrimson and people said JT give the coach a chance. And I gave Hallgrimson a chance. I'm telling you just to be prepared. If you see Mesa Holgate reel up and kick a man in his face, just don't be surprised. I'm just telling you that. I am happy that we got another good defender. But listen, that doesn't mean we turn idiot. Enough of them people are now watch a ball game. I have a WhatsApp group that's called Reggae Boys Fan Club. Big up everybody in the Reggae Boys Fan Club. Chris Wright, them, Josh Shy, them, Issa Allen, them, everybody. Listen, we talk the football 24/7. When every Jamaican player, we try to watch a game. You know how we not get to watch Ravel play today? It's because they wanted us to pay for the game on an app. You see me I say? They wanted, so brother, we are watching ball game and we are keep up with the player them. So when JT is coming out here and talking, me prepare myself before me come on the show to present the facts to you guys. You see me I say? I'm just saying he's a good player. Composure is there. but he's a kamikaze drone. Just like how I told you that Damian Lowe was a walking red, and he's living up to that expectation. Damian Lowe is making sure that prophecy comes true. And I'm just telling you guys, this is a good player, but just be on the side of caution when it comes on to Mason Holgate. But it's a better people. The last show that I did, I said I want maybe 3 to 4 players to stay home. I said Adrian Reed, Michael Hector should stay home, John Russell, and Kaheem Dixon. Kaheem Dixon is my baller, but he makes it back. I have no problem. But 3 other players that I called for to exit the team, they have exited the team. They have, and JD, that's how you use proper grammatical. That's how you structure things. All right. So just remember this. Follow me style tonight. All right. If you want, if we don't want with it, mix the English with the patois. All right. Follow the style tonight. All right. We're gonna be grammatically on point tonight. We're gonna be flawless with the grammatic tonight, as they would say in Danish, grammatics. All right. Yeah. So I wanted 3 players out, and 4 players. I said Kaheem Dixon. We had 3 players out of the 4. One player came back in. One player came back in, which is Ronaldo Cephas. That I thought that Ronaldo Cephas needed to improve a bit more before he came back into the team. However, he's back in the team. I'm gonna support him, and he's under a different head coach. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. People, hit the like button on the video. Hit the like button on the video. You're locked in. FSL Sports Blend. You know what time it is, right? People, what I did today is right, because you know everybody are gonna run out, if you catch the views because the squad drop and thing. You see, because it's a bicycle me I ride at Europe, I don't like traffic. I don't like bumper to bumper traffic. So what we did is we just ease back and let the whole of them just crash into them one another, and road rage and them things. So now we just come seal it up. And we're gonna go through the motions. You got some emotions from me, and you got some level-headed conversation, and we're gonna take the callers tonight. But Flavor Max, you're not lock the show tonight. You're not gonna lock the show here tonight, brother. You're not lock the show here tonight. May I tell you what you did today? That was very disingenuous towards all the Reggae Boyz fans who thought that Tariq Magee should be in the team. The fact that you played Gorilla and beat your chest and see a you call Tariq Magee, you're gonna get in on the show. But you're not gonna run the show right now, Flavor Max. You're not gonna run the show. As me say, Flavor Max, I have so much respect for you, but I also have to be honest to you. If you want to be here where we take you serious, you cannot just jump on YouTube when you hear Leon Bailey name call, brother. You see me? You cannot just jump on YouTube when you hear Leon Bailey name call. All right? You need to have a discussion. Use up the rest of your knowledge on other things and discuss other things, brother. Because then, if Leon Bailey name no call, we don't see Flavor Max. You see me? I say, mind how you question JD intelligence in a sports blend, because them man they buy enough books on how to make it on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're not even gonna go there. We take care. We talk about JD, and him probably so JD has content for the whole week. Him can get back at me, but me done so me need to say. JD just need to come down, just stop beating up Jamaica like that. JT, why you start stress the players before they reach? I think that is your interpretation of my analysis on these players. I'm not stressing any player. What I'm not gonna do is, bro, you see how we run the show over here. This show is unbiased. This show is straight down the middle. It's take it or leave it, bro. This is how this show works over here. We don't run a daycare center over here. It's the weekend. My daughter is not in the daycare. She's not at kindergarten. So we're not going to be running a daycare center over here. You see me? This is so. No, but Joshua, when people, you just more time, you just make people, you see me, I said, them say time longer than rope, bro. Time longer than rope, So you just give them a rope, you see, say them just go on with it. You see me? I'm just gonna call back a few of these people that called me. I'm gonna call back I have to call back T-Got. I think T-Got was the first caller that called me. Let me call T-Got. Give the players time. You can't tell me off for work, Greggy Hines, man. I'm me at work, man. You can't go tell Movada them off to perform. You're not gonna tell Movada them off to perform. Or Ofi Lucky Show. You can't do that, my boss. Me not tell you Ofi operate. Okay, T-Got, I go get a ring like half more second. If him do, okay. T-Got, what's your beef tonight? Cause you did call me heated up. I was having a cup of tea actually. With this yeah, I was having a cup of tea with a lovely young lady, and you called me animated about Tyreek Maggie. Big deal, Leng. Big deal, Leng. Devon Porter, your lie, we tell brother. So we are gonna leave it there. So go on a road, T-Got.
Yo, I was telling you, I was driving with my 11-year-old and 5-year-old in the car, so you can't behave it like that on a show. You must say PG.
No, yeah.
You understand?
No, YouTube. Before you come live, T-Got, you as a content creator know that when you come live, YouTube give you an option to click a button that says "Not for children." I am respectful 90% of the time, but technically the show is not for kids. But I do understand the scenario. Right. But it's just one of those days, T-Got. I'm not perfect, and that's why
I'm saying I was driving with the kids, and the thing was playing through the car. Yeah. And boy, Rasta, you come out swinging.
Get to the football,
like a Mike Tyson.
Yeah, man. Get to the Mike Tyson retirement. Get to the ball game. What you say now? Tyreek Maggie. What you say? He's back.
Tyreek Maggie, not a bad call up with the options about there. We want to say Tyreek Maggie in the side. We want somebody we can unlock a team. You understand? A team will go play defensive against Jamaica. We want somebody. We are calling for Tyreek or Ravel. We want somebody come on and unlock. You understand? And Tyreek Maggie is suit the bill right now. So guess what? I could go and work with him. Yeah, you understand? See what him can do. Not a bad team, not bad still. You understand? We just see what them can do. Like what the coach had so far. So yeah, we'll go and watch it now.
Yeah.
Go and watch it.
And I have no and T-Got, I'm gonna call for Ravel Morris. But I'm not an idiot.
Of course.
I'm going to call for Ravel Morris when the time is right, when we see the players getting back into football shape. We're not going to call for Ravel because he's Ravel. You see me? We're going to call for Ravel when we see Ravel start looking like he's back in football shape. And we say, okay, maybe if a Tyreek Maggie get another chance as well, another window, and he's not really cutting it, then that decision has to be made. That's just how it goes.
Right. Which is true. But as I say, Tyreek Maggie good. You understand? I like the road that Boyz choose.
I respect that. I respect that from Boyz. Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, that is good. You understand? I like that. You understand? So yeah, man, it's good. I would call with the Romario. I would try Andre Gray. That's the only problem with that. I would try Andre Gray instead of Romario. But anyway, we have more call up. Right, no man. White rice. Hold on, JD. Hold on.
All right. T-Got his music. Yes. The Romario Williams. I was very surprised. That's a surprise pick. Romario Williams. That was a surprise pick. However, though, he's a player that gives you a good work rate. Romario Williams give you a good work rate, but I was very surprised. He was not on the cards for me. If we're gonna pick, but I guess the coach is saying when they look around, they're gonna have to use him. I don't know who else outside of Andre Gray. There's anybody else? I don't know who else. Who else would you guys have called as a striker outside of Romario Williams?
Yeah, as I said, Andre Gray. You understand? I said Andre Gray. But that's as it is, we like it. And for the Mason Holgate thing still, you understand? I never really follow him. I just today, when him get called up, I go check him out and see. I go check him out and see what's going on. But he's not been playing. He's not been playing. But we see what is going on because we have a saying we say, although they're not playing at the side, in the bench and in my train.
Yeah. But they have that. But the problem with that, T-Got, is the problem with that they have that rule for certain players.
Yeah. They have the rule. Yeah. You're right. They have the rule for certain players. Oh, he's not. He's in a good league, and he's not. And he's training, but he's not playing. Yeah, you're right, JT. You're right. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. And that's what I'm trying to say to people, that he makes a lot of rash tackles, T-Got, but he's a better ball handler than a Damian Lowe. He's more composed And what he will do is his intensity in these training session is going to force Damian Lowe to up his game and give us that first half that he gave us in that game. Because Damian Lowe played a flawless first half in one of those games. He was one of our best players before he got injured, right?
Yeah, man, right. You're right.
Yeah. So
You're right. So go ahead. Come on, go ahead.
yeah,
So
so
man, that's it. That's a good side.
yeah, I can't say nothing about the side. What am I gonna do? Like,
Yeah, man.
we're ready to go. As I said, Tiga,
Right.
I hope we get a few sessions off at the Harris Burrell Center. Maybe get the players acclimatized to the
Yeah, I hear when they say that, and that's a great idea.
yeah.
You understand? That's a great idea. Train on the turf
Mhm.
and get the players them in shape on the turf, and then we'll go there. It's not as strange. It's not as strange to them. But that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah,
Brilliant idea. I don't know. I wonder if the coach is thinking about that.
I don't know
You
if they're
understand? They must be.
I hope
They must be thinking about that.
I heard them saying
You
about
understand?
training. They're gonna be training at the National Stadium. So I'm like,
Nah, man.
Tiga, you know me, I always try to think outside the box and proactive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Quick on your feet, because you see the thing with the turf, the ball moves a bit differently.
Yeah, man. The ball move a bit. But turf will play one of the center. Ball move a little bit faster. You understand? It move a little bit faster on the turf.
Okay. He said it, Dean Fraser. Okay, awesome. Tiga, we catch up, my boss. But there, here, we keep it
All
going.
right, boss. Yeah, man.
All right, cool. All right, I think Eagle Republic, maybe now, I would say, I think this is a time if we were this, I'm not a fan of Javon East. Maybe Javon East gets up. Maybe this was the window that Javon East get a call up where he goes down there and play for where he goes, and because he plays in Costa Rica, right? So he probably would have been kind of used to the game down in Nicaragua as well. No, JT, the president said they're going to train at the... Okay, perfect, Santini. That's a good idea. JT, the sky is pink. T-Got, yeah, man, you... Right, the sky is... I don't know what Umzo is talking about. I'm confused. Let me take this call here from Mikey Ballin. All right, go ahead, Mikey. Mikey, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here, man.
Yeah, and people, remember to hit the like button, people. We have 300 and something people watching right now. Please hit the like button between two channels. Hit the like button on the video, people. Please and thanks. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, I would like the viewers and subscribers to just support the team. No matter which team any coach pick, you're going to always have detractors. So what is available to the coach, that's what him pick. Well, Marian suggests a lot of players to him. So him don't know the player, him just see them on video and him just suggest. So Maggie get a chance now, let's support Maggie.
1 second, Mikey Ballin. Before Brain Drain come, Brain Drain, you know JT and a hypocrite. I made sure I gave you your flowers and tell the people them Brain Drain has been the most consistent Maggie #1 fan on YouTube. All when Maggie now play no ball, all when him have no side, when him try retire, Brain Drain a call for Maggie. So me have a big up Brain Drain. Continue, Mikey Ballin, and thank you for the $50 super chat, Brain Drain. Thank you very much, my boss. Go ahead, Mikey Ballin.
And if Maggie want to stay in the squad and be a fixture, must play some defense. Start track back.
Yeah.
Him can't play one way. And if him won't play one way for this coach, him will have a limited time in this team. And
he's not gonna. You think I don't see how he starts. I don't see how Maggie start.
Well, he have to just put it in their head, say him have a track back. Him have a tracking player. Him have to. Because if him don't track back, then that's a liability. Jamaica go be outnumbered in the and the half.
Go on talk, Mike. So when you come, that's my water break. Let me get a cup of water.
All right. So yeah, if Maggie don't track back, Jamaica will be outnumbered in their defensive third. And I know him don't play defense, but him have to start play defense to keep in this squad, because you notice Casey Palmer does track back and help out the defense, and him is playing up top, and also Bobby Reed. And if him just going to just sit down up and wait, it's not going to work. So him have to learn to track back. Maybe him should start. Maybe I don't know if him do it on him USL club, because I don't really watch the USL league. I don't know that much. But the clips I've seen of him so far this year him look good. Look like Mr. Man on a mission, and hopefully the mission is to be on Jamaica World Cup squad and continue to stay on the Jamaica World Cup squad.
Yeah. And Mikey,
You know?
based on what you're saying, based on what you're saying, I've seen Maggie, he's tracking back this time. What he doesn't do sometimes is commit to a tackle.
Well, he must have learned to tackle.
But he's and I'm telling you, Mikey, I've watched the player. He has improved, and I think he knows what's at stake. I think Maggie should understand now. This is potentially his last chance to get it right in the national team. Maggie has to get it right now.
Because you remember, the coach, the coach threw a hint in Jamaica, and I feel that he might have 2 midfielder coming. Somewhere between now and the World Cup, he might have 2 solid midfielder coming. And for McGee to be on the World Cup squad, he might have to step up and start playing. He might have to drop back.
Yeah.
I would like to see as much local player, Jamaican, born in Jamaica player on the team. But I am not saying that they are the coach have to pick a Jamaican in the World Cup squad. I'm a born Jamaican, a person born up on the island in the World Cup squad. But I love to see that. You understand me?
Yeah.
I see Richard King coming like him in the team spot lockdown.
Mm-hmm.
Richard King. And
because he's one of the best defenders on the island, and we can't I can't argue that. I have no way of arguing Richard King's inclusion.
I know it look like Dixon also look like him a theme spot lockdown. And see we have Campbell and we have Cephas back. So, the team look good. I think Romario Williams would be my selection, but the coach pick him, so that's who me I go.
He's the only player, Mikey, where I think that I would even, if we're gonna go that way, I would even consider. This is where if we had a striker in the JPL that was really firing, we could have maybe bring one of them. But I don't know any striker in the JPL that really put their hands up right now and said, "I'm the man."
The player, what's his name? Trevante Stewart, that playing something.
Trevante Stewart not ready. Please, him not ready. Him not ready yet. Me tell you when him ready. Yeah.
He must score. So that's all.
Listen, he must score, but him still poor.
Oh, okay, all right.
Me tell you when him ready. Because Mikey, me I track them ball and me tell you we have the Reggae Boyz fan club. We depend them like hawk because we know so when we come on YouTube, people are gonna just throw out names, but we are watch the ball of them. So we there have to stand up and tell them what go on. He's scoring, but Trevante Stewart still lack the fundamental understanding of the game. Some of the times he's even running into his own teammates.
Okay, all right. Now, since you tracking the players, which forward? Don't say Bowser. Don't say Romario Williams. Don't say Gray, Andre Gray. Give me a forward right now that the coach could have picked other than Trevante Stewart or Romario Williams.
All right. If he was, I don't know if his passport came through and if he was playing. The problem is Devontae Cole. I would have called Devontae Cole, but he's at West Bromwich. He moved up from Barnsley, have over 20 goals last season, but he's on the bench because the guy named Maja, who's the starting striker, is scoring every week. So he's not getting in. He's a player that I think could get a look in, kind of like Mikel Antonio, but a little more slender, run the channels a little bit better. But eventually, we have to start looking younger. We need a younger striker somehow.
Mikel is going to be about 35, 36 when World Cup start, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that him now got the legs to play in the World Cup, so we need a solid forward. Bowser take the time off because him know him rusty because the goal he missed, the one where he missed. When right, the hardest thing to do was to miss it.
and he did it.
And he did it. That's why I think him take a day and him take the week, him take that. Because that I think that as a striker, and when him watch that all 10 times, it might go feel the press you. Yeah, man, it's going to be. I mean, me keep going on sometime, I like a fluke goal going, it haunt you. I say, hold that pass me today.
And me have to say to you, them are talk about striker and Mothersill and Motherpill and Motherfield. Brother, you see the youth where they are Marseille, the youth where they are Rowe, if one of them
Yeah.
kind of striker them I talk about, me no want really hear about certain striker right now. That's why
Well,
me even tell you say when we run out, that's why me can't even cuss say Romario Williams in. I want them the striker me see like as a person who is getting to the elite level. I think he came off the bench for Marseille today and scored.
but I also hear say Fletcher, same name, right? Fletcher
Mhm.
over Europe, over Saudi, over Arabia. There. Me and my score turn and play well.
Who
It's
we at
Fletcher, right?
Jardine Fletcher?
No, not Fletcher. Oh Lord. Him
Jesus
use the
Christ, you talk about Junior Fleming?
Junior Flemings. Yes, that's our Junior Flemings. Yes.
Mikey,
Yeah.
where they know?
I'm there in New York, man. Wow.
All right. Maybe to they lock up the mayor, you turn idiot up the brother. No matter what they sit there,
No,
man.
it's not my throat name.
Go your talk sense good, go on along, go your talk sense along good, man. And you just run the car off the road. Jesus Christ. You man just run the car and lick down one whole heap of people.
We're on the camera, of a George Washington Bridge. Sorry,
My
sir.
God.
Sorry.
Okay, man, I
You
go
know,
on
it's
good,
fire
man. The
now.
man said, Junior, listen. If you don't want the people them beat you up on YouTube, let me tell you, fam, now bring up Junior Fleming name.
No, my throat name. Listen,
Yeah,
throat
but
name.
let me tell you some name where you're not fit throat. Not throat,
Oh.
Lamar Walker, Junior Flemings, and what next mad one again? What next one did it to you know? One next Alva Spo with Onion Fisher them. Not throat, none of them bother their name. All right? Go on a road again. Go on a road again, my boss.
All right, so no, but the side, all right, because it's basically the same squad, and they must add in some player. It's the same, regular, the meat of the player or the core of the player, them still there. It's just that I expected to see a midfielder, a different midfielder, coming at the team. But that I guess that will come maybe the next window or World Cup window. Eh?
Yeah, I tell you the God Almighty truth, so I can't complain.
No, because I mean, from this team, we can tell you the starting. We can practically tell you the starting. We're going to be great.
You know what I like what the coach said today, though.
Yeah.
Mikey Ballin.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
He talked about Joel Latibodier when Dexter went down. Latibodier would have went to the right back position, but he played well in the Cuba games. I like that he was entertaining the idea because I think that Latibodier, if he went and played that right back position, he would have took that right back position from Lambekisa.
Yeah, but then who would have played the defensive midfield? Anderson.
No, I'm just saying if we hypothetically had a midfielder, if we had the midfielder.
Right. That's why we need a next midfielder, a solid midfielder, because if Latibodier go down and we don't want to see low back in another position then, I tell you the truth. So,
no man, this a coach and now go start Damian Lowe in another position.
So we have to find and then now if him don't get Anderson a nice like a run in one of them games, I'm getting Anderson that chance to prove himself. We're gonna run in trouble. You know what I mean? Because somebody can get Latibodier can get injured. I mean, just like anybody else.
And he was injured a little bit ago.
Exactly. So we need him a hold him on right now, but I think when him play up one of the top teams, then we might have a little trouble. Because I think him lack some speed. But him a play well so far. Yeah, I mean him comfortable on the ball. They make a few mistakes in the Honduras game, which everybody did, but I'm not gonna beat him for that. Everybody made mistake now and then. You understand me? But again, we're going back to we have the two, but the man. So them done with Brown then, Javier Brown.
Yes, Mikey Ballin. It come like you look like you said. You look like your plans. Me go up on YouTube and look at beating today. No, me one them people are beating me, brother. Javier Brown is one of the player them name where you're nothing call neither. No, me I tell you, Javier Brown is him and Junior Fleming them from the headless chicken gang. Them just do a bunch of madness when them out there, bro. They got their chances and they didn't improve.
Okay, them get them chance. So some other man get them chance. You have Bela get him chance, and you have Grape get back a chance again. So the coach them see much him playing for New York FC against Red Bulls, and them say him look good. So let's see if he can perform this time around. You know what I mean? I noticed the player them play different under this coach. They play more free under this coach and then play under Al Grimson. Al Grimson too defensive.
Yeah.
This coach will look for score. You understand me?
Yeah. This coach want to score. And this coach, you can see him have some plan or him plan to use Ronaldo Cephas as well. You see what I
Yeah,
mean?
with
That's
that
good.
speed there,
Yeah.
he won't need the speed to run down the ball on the Aston. But you know, them train up a UA,
Mm.
up a UA, up at the AstroTurf this window. That's what
Yeah, man,
that
that's what
them
I was calling for. That just to get
yes,
acclimatized to the potential. Maybe it's
right.
not the same. I don't understand. Maybe it's not the
Jamaica
same
turf,
texture of the turf there,
yeah, because
but
Jamaica turf is newer than the one that in over in Nicaragua.
Mhm.
So it may play a little bit different, but it at least you get a run on it. You understand me?
yeah,
So
you know yourself. Why I say that I couldn't think about Junior Flemings. I just think that Jamaica is blessed with wingers right now. And
I,
Junior Flemings is not just his play on the field. He has a bad attitude. He has a very bad attitude.
well,
I remember when he scored a goal and Andre Gradem tried to celebrate with him and he literally push off the player.
yeah,
And,
yeah, I remember that incident.
he,
I remember that.
and he was very disruptive as well. And
No, but
remember,
but
this is what he was one of the person who stick up the president in Suriname. So I don't expect Junior Fleming to get back in this team. And I think we
no,
don't want that kind of attitude back in the team. I think
at
he has a
all.
bad attitude.
But you must remember, JT, you must give everybody a second chance. Maybe the man
No, but
change him.
who are you gonna bring in Junior Flemings in the team
I
for?
me not say I'm bringing up for anybody. I say, but everybody deserve a second chance, man. You understand? I don't think we should write off any player out of the team, but you have them out there just
No,
in
but
because you
but, but
never know,
Mikey Ballin, I don't think we should write off any player, but I also think we should be logical in the way we're thinking and be realistic with the situation that's in front of us. Just look
yeah,
at the plethora of
wingers. Yeah,
wingers
we have
we
a lot.
have.
Yeah, we have,
If you start ranking Jamaica wingers, Junior Fleming probably end up around 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 down there, sir.
well, I can tell him not as fast as Norman Campbell and
And
Cephas
Cephas,
and
Kaim
Gray
Dix,
and
and you
Bailey.
have Kaim Dix as a young gun. You
Yeah,
potentially have when Dujan Whisper comes
so
back,
and Dujan Fasto. Yeah,
a Leon Bailey comes back, a Mason
yeah,
Greenwood comes in. So let's not get Junior Flemings them start riled up again to think that this is that same kind of team where they come in and start things say a foreign man against Jamaican. We are building a team unit right now. Let's
yeah,
keep it that way. That's all I'm saying. For me,
yeah.
him and Alva Spowell and those guys, they put the fans and the team through a moment where it was very disruptive. I just don't want to see that guy in the team right now. Let him stay where him there. He might come from France. He went to the first. He was in the second
But
division in France. His team
yeah,
went up. They send him back down to a lower division. Then they send him back down to a lower division again. And then he ends up over there. How does
yeah.
he get a call up? I don't see it.
Uh, also, shit, I'm losing my chain of thought. Oh, sorry, sorry.
Who is another man? Yeah, man, is a beating.
No,
You save
no, eh?
yourself a beating, man.
Yeah, we see myself a bit maybe. Yeah, but well, let's see what got next week. And I think we should take this game. We have a nice team, solid defensive team,
Mm-hmm.
and just the midfield again. But we have Casey and Bobby Reed again going to start with the same three are going to start as you know.
Mm-hmm.
So unless
Demari,
Maggie
I'm a
come
little
and
bit
impress.
concerned with Demari Gray. Not really playing at his club. Wasn't even in the squad, I think, for the last game. And when he came for Jamaica the last time around, look a bit heavy. Wasn't really clicking. Leon Bailey's not there again. I think he plays better when Leon Bailey attracts that double team.
Yeah, because when Leon Bailey and Gray play, they both play better because
Mm.
you can't really double team them because I mean if you double team you leave one open. So the two of them help each other. Even when they was playing for Leverkusen, the same thing.
Mm-mm.
When the two of them was playing for Leverkusen together, it's the same thing. They help each other. And the other African guy, I can't remember, that was at Villa last year. I think he's gone Saudi Arabia now. When they trade them out on the team together, I think that they look good.
Okay.
And
Okay.
you understand me? But no, nothing said. Listen, this Jamaica team, all right, guys, just give somebody talk about who should be on the team and who should be on the
No,
team.
man,
Give
but
us go with the team.
Mikey, one thing with the fans, the fans are going to, um, the fans are gonna have their say. No, but I think when
Yeah.
Jamaica start play, I think the fans will get. Everybody's gonna get into gear.
Yeah, man.
No, it's
And
just the time to dice it up.
if 20,000 was at the stadium against the Cuba game, the Honduras game, when get 30, especially like how Maggie is there, and Jamaican them want to see Maggie. So Maggie, I got bring in a whole heap of crowd.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you got 30,000 going with there, because people just coming to get Maggie, get a run, and make a
And
turn.
even Maggie, I think Maggie probably have more experience playing on turf than a lot of those our players as well, because a lot of those USL games tend to play on turf, right?
On turf. I don't really watch USL, so I don't want to say yes, and I don't want to say no, so I don't really know.
Yeah, man.
But-
A lot of those games play on turf, based on what I've seen highlights. And remember, that was one of the concerns even from Messi when he joined the MLS. They were wondering if he was going to even play in the games that they were played on turf. They have a lot of, and sometimes what they do is they basically transform like football pitches into soccer.
yeah,
Their
right,
name
like-
for our football into soccer fields.
Like what I'm doing in Dallas is that they put natural soil over the turf, and that's why the team are good.
Yeah. But they actually in the USL games they don't even bother put natural soil over.
No, because it's not the USL don't have the money like the MLS and like the US Soccer Federation. Anyway, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go and listen and enjoy myself.
All right, big up yourself, Mikey Ballin. All right, yeah. Let me see if I can just call back a couple of them people. Yeah. All right. Let me call this individual back. Let me call back Mackenzie and see if I get him back on the show. JT, you said why follow Maggie closely and watching his matches. So why would you ask if the fields are turf? I didn't know that I'm watching the turf or I'm watching the player. I don't know. When you're watching the football game, so that's why this is why you discuss football like that. You don't actually watch the football, you watch the field. You see me? I'm actually watching the player himself. Mackenzie, big up yourself, my boss.
Oh, go on.
Man, there.
Yo, I want to alone talk about Leon Bailey injury, you know, brother. Why every time you get a call up, you hear say Leon Bailey injury? Why?
Yeah. So where I say no injury?
PR Stone, brother, the man not interested to come play for Jamaica till Greenwood come. You know why you're not about no injury, brother.
Really?
PR Stone, anytime him get call up, a PR Stone.
Really?
You know what? You're not about Leon Bailey injury again. You make 40 million, you can't. And you can't stay fit, brother. Something wrong.
So you're not giving the benefit of the doubt?
Give which benefit every time, brother. Something all right, brother. And not even Antonio, not give with them the card. Not even Antonio, not give with them the card.
You say I give you 3 cards for a grand market night.
Yeah, man. We're not going to see the next call up again. Leon Bailey injury. We're not going to say.
That's why no. Carla, me say me a game till the next one. If me see that one, me see this happen the next time, then I have to start questioning. But now he also gets the benefit of the doubt again.
But I look like him and the coach them a work on that style. Me not take them pill. Me swallow too much pill for Bailey already. Me not take another pill.
Really? So you feel say them plan this out? Like him and the coach say, all right, we're gonna sub you on and just pull up. But why wouldn't they not just keep him on the bench and say he's injured, he's not playing, then put him out there and make him look like him injured? Why would they go through all that then?
Because him and the agent them seems like they see risky coming to play for Jamaica, knowing him career can cut short anytime if him not perform. So the best thing is call injury. We get you out pretty soon, Leon Bailey. We take you off and you don't have to go for the call up because we know you have a problem with the JFF. We don't worry. We get you off. Something no look good.
He got injured in warm-up, somebody said.
Again, brother, you make much money and you still get injured again, Leon Bailey. Brother, you make me a think, brother. Me have to put Sir P back on your case. All right.
Yo, brother, the people might beat you still, you know?
Yeah, man, they go and beat. Yo, listen up, when Leon Bailey get called again and in a show, everybody when I leave comment, I'm going to say, yo, watch it again. The man pull card power again. And then they're going to start cuss. Bailey, me not take no more of your peel, brother. I'm tired of it.
Jesus.
The next thing I know, let me move on. Jonathan Russell. Why am to Jonathan Russell?
No, I'm playing club. He's a bench captain.
You're no foolishness.
He's a bench captain. How much bench captain you want in our team, bossy? He's a bench captain.
Man, This man haven't get enough chance to Jamaica team for them to them say he not play enough in club. But I know the man not get a chance in a national team to prove if when he come for national team, he's a better player or him outstanding. He don't get a chance. How the coach will just do that and he come?
But you don't think all right, let me ask you this, my boss. You don't think the coach had him in the last window and saw that maybe he's not cutting it? What about that?
So we are say them done with him then them not interested in dealing with Jonathan Russell.
No, but there are some players where just you know, remember Hal Grimsey felt that he's not getting. I'm not gonna count for Hal Grimsey because I feel Hal Grimsey is a walking clean clothes madman. So we're not gonna talk about him. I think a ball playing coach like this, not giving Jonathan Russell no ball game the last window, it tells me a lot.
Whoa. So you think him not performing at training? This man get called up and just not interested for playing a farmer ball for proof to the Jamaican people say him have a potential, brother?
But him not playing. I'm club, me talking. I'm a bench captain. I'm club, you know.
No. I feel like he deserve a chance still in the national team. The next point, let me get to the next point for me. I rush this evening. Where Tavian Gray doing on my side again, brother? Where West Harding there?
Brother, you want me to tell you where West Harding there?
Yeah.
He's also a bench captain. He's in the abyss. And when me tell you about Tavian Gray, I tried to challenge somebody on the show the other night, and they pulled up some strong stats. He's one of the top right backs in the MLS right now.
MLS a league, brother. MLS a bush league. Me live in America, I mean even go watch MLS. A bush league that.
Yeah.
The man don't forget to call up, brother. The man cannot control a football. He cannot dribble a football. How this man never can a Jamaica side again?
Him score with you, you know.
Anybody could have scored a goal, brother. I mean, I use left foot. And I can't kick it with left foot and score too. I don't want to hear nothing about Tavian Gray in a Jamaica team, brother. This man proved to us over and over that he can't play football.
Jaja.
MLS is Bush League. No one come compare Bush League with the national team, brother.
Well,
I don't want to hear it.
Me try. Hold my point against Man of God when I and him be come up with some strong stats showing that the player is the most informed.
Me and you and most Jamaica support. I know say Tavian Gray cannot play football. Brother, how much I don't know why ball, you know. I will chase now wait for to talk on TV. Say Tavian Gray no good.
Yeah?
I will chase now wait for the clown. Who now wait for to tell and say Tavian Gray no good.
Jesus. But he's the most informed right back right now that Jamaica has
available.
Brother,
you know, hear nothing go find. What means they used to play for Calavier. Calavier where the club down in Jamaica.
Cavalier. What name? Tyrone Ming or something? Something Ming?
Mint, yeah.
Ming, yeah. Okay, so you don't call a JPL baller over an informed MLS player and say the league no good.
Give him the experience, brother. The youth have the potential, brother. Tavian Gray have no potential to become Jamaica, playing for Jamaica continually. Me not see that, brother.
At 22 years old, starting in the MLS, you don't think?
Brother, me watch the man. Me go watch some highlight of Tavian Gray. I'm not impressed, brother. There's nothing him can do right now. Me not see where this man supposed to play for Jamaica, brother. Jamaica League water down. Me think two piece them the water down on days and them not good. But we see worse as two piece them.
Jesus Christ. He not that bad still, dog. I feel like yeah, beat
him.
The man hard.
The man that make it cut, brother. And the next thing I know, me get to the next player. Lati. I hope the coach put Lati in my midfield. Me don't want to hear nothing more now. Oh, Lati do this in a midfield. Lati do that in a mid. Brother, no, come here, so with the foolishness again. Lati not supposed to play in a Jamaica midfield. Argument done. If he not play on the back with Pinnock, don't play him on the field. Lati is not a midfielder. The coach need to stop force the man to play midfield. And over, we see it and we still come. Oh, him have a good game. Him have a good game of 40 minutes out of 90 minutes. And everybody are make nice. Lati is not a midfielder.
So who you that call?
Brother, somebody else I forget call. One to the youth they were Sterling. One team.
Yeah, him not having passport. Hey, people must say a clean clothes madman, yeah, man. I said must say.
Yeah, man, they go on talk. And then see a man I go watch the other football game and say, watch ya. They come like this a man I didn't know where I say. Look for a Latina in midfield. Boss, he tired. Him no know nothing what him a do on the football. Him afraid, him play the ball and he run down hide behind man. Him not ready. If him not play defense, him not ready.
All right, Sterling not available. Who would have been your next best option?
But there must be some. What I'm to that little youth there? What me no know. Me no remember your name. One little youth down in JPL. Or could I get back a
Which
chance
club?
in
Tell
that
me
side?
club. Which club? Yeah, talk. We are talking about
Pleasant.
Anglian attack.
Yeah, no angling. No man, angling them not ready yet, man. They look at you the name Atkinson.
But busy Atkins, he not play the defensive midfield role. He's having a good season in the JPL. He's at Cavaliers with Kyle Ming and Richard King. And he's having a good season, but he's not a CDM. He's not a defensive midfielder.
But we'd have to go find somebody and replace Lati there, so brother. This cannot work. It cannot work, brother. Lati give me headache, brother. Me cannot be if you say Lati in a midfield again, brother. The football now go change then. If a Lati we go back to, it now go change. It's either them put him at the back or don't play him. Brother, I prefer rescue with somebody else.
So who else would have fling out that side? Because since you have fling out some people, who else you don't want in your side?
Well, Kevin Gray number one still. Yo, that you there must go. Must go.
You know,
Jonathan Russell come back in our side, brother. Jonathan Russell, I only man, Mr. Cam. Brother, Lati is not the man. Lati and DJ, nobody even talk about DJ and Lambert. Me don't want to hear them on their name. So no man in I comment to talk about Lambert and DJ, brother. Them the days they done. I forward don't want to go with the football. But we must find a midfield player, brother. Why them never call back Ravel? Why you don't think Ravel should have be called back?
No, bro, I'm going to say Ravel, listen, you know, see, I'm not take no credit. I we and the fans them do it. But Mackenzie, you see the badness. Every ball I want to call for, come back in the side, right? Every ball I want to call. But guess what? We're going to call for Ravel, but the timing of it right. Him just get a club. He played his first game today coming off the bench. Make we give him, not the next window. You see, next year now when we start track him, then we turn up the heat and he's going to get the call. So just be patient with Ravel because when we see him in the PFL game, him look a bit heavy too, a bit slow. And remember, he cost us a game based on his lack of fitness when he made that slide tackle there with Jamaica. He beat Mexico, remember? And he made the slide tackle in our box and give up the penalty. So we kind of want him in. We want Ravel in another game that we did see where Ravel deal with the thing away a stadium, look lean, in a football shape. So we don't want to rush him back. So this is where Tyreek Magee gets this window. And if he does well, he gets the next window. And if he doesn't cut it in this window or the next window, then we start no say Ravel is our next best option. So I saw me really see it right now from a realistic standpoint. So,
bro, no, me feel like we could have called them and give man them 50 minutes. They know them not fit. Give them 50 minutes. That's all.
Ravel not playing at 18 months though, you know?
The man a train, brother. The man a train. Him all right. 40 minutes of Ravel, it's better than a 90 minutes of Lati or Damian Lowe. You hear me, Mr. Boss? Give the man them 40 minutes. Take them off and put on another player in midfield. Work in midfield till when them ready. We can pull with them and put them 90 minutes. But right now, bro, Lati is not the man, brother. Lati is not the man, brother. And I got see it in the game.
No, man, we know Lati is not the guy when it comes on to the defensive midfield role. We know that. But I think the role that the coach is trying to play right now, because when the coach said he saw him in that first game, he's just a disruptor, Odi. And I agree with you. Sometimes he look like a bit lackluster, or he look like he's gasping for air. I remember that Canada game looked slow. I know he's not the answer, but based on where we're there right now, too, you have to also think about the rhythm and disrupting the chemistry of the team as well. So that's why you kind of consider that as well when you talk about wholesale change. Don't you think, my boss, them a call Jonathan Russell now for over a year? You don't think something right? Something right why him now get played? Maybe he doesn't train well.
Somebody in our club not like him, man. Just say that, man. Somebody up at JFF not rate him, man.
Big up yourself, Joe Grind. One Joe Grind badness. Take them girl. You know what thing go. Yeah, I don't think I know, but nobody start a conspiracy there, man. Because people must say a conspiracy you come with Bailey, say my feet the injury. Now you see up at JFF. Come on, why would they not rate Jonathan Russell? Jonathan Russell is a nice guy. There's nothing for you to hate with Jonathan Russell.
Yeah.
One player boy now, the striker with them call up, Romario Williams.
Yeah, man, give him me last call. I hate this team. My last call is him just got up on the bench. We not nobody else could have called. Jamal Lowe no can't show up. We not nobody else. Roof out our club. I don't think no other players was there. East, you said talk about East. Me think East them for go West right now. I done him done. I saw me see.
Remember, maybe the same for out of West too, you know, but I'm just saying if it came to I think
No.
yeah, just because of the fact that he's scoring because he's scoring down there a lot of goals in Costa Rica, maybe. But when you look at the age, I don't know how old is big up yourself, Adam McGregor. How old is Romario Williams, people? Let me know. Romario, yeah, this is Jamal Lowe. How many chances he gets and he doesn't really fire? He's not firing.
And why Andre Gray can't get called back up?
Too old. He's getting old,
Oh,
bro. How much old player you want in our side? Remember, say me 930s too, you already Ravel 31 you call back. So, me now hear plan for the future, man. Mikel Antonio 930s, me now hear plan for the future.
But who will call if they don't have them passport? Harrison, Clark Harrison and them you then have them passport ready. So we don't know. Cool. Them papers not ready. So right. We not nobody for call unless we gonna go back for a JPL striker. I mean I see none down there unless I schoolboy them all call. When I look at schoolboy them when me see a strike up down there.
Who are the best schoolboy for you right now? We that give a call.
I look at you, Mrs. Score look a bicycle what there. Wicked.
Yo, your head sick in a dog.
You don't see the look at you.
Yo,
Potential man.
Yo,
my potential.
Yo. I was for a bicycle the other day.
But yeah, man, he scored a couple goals. He must see leading goal scorer down there right now, man. He have potential.
We school that
potential. We not pick his side base and because what you can do, potential we have, you're supposed to can get a call up. National team as a schoolboy.
As a schoolboy?
Potential. Yeah, man, potential, man. We're chasing them can't tell you potential we are working, man. You have the potential, you can get a call up in a national.
But yeah, you don't really go schoolboy right now. Cause me mind
Then who will call?
Right.
You don't want to go for old boy them. So go for one of the schoolboy them. JPL player them not good. Them striker they not good in a JPL.
Let me reason this out. Bad to worse, you might say the JPL no good, but the speed and the physicality of the JPL still overrides that of the man and the Costa Cup. And then the speed of the international game is still a step above those two competitions. So if you're bringing in a youth from schoolboy football, brother, him don't remember
experience, man.
Kaim Dixon they are England right now, and remember say Kaim Dixon.
Because them can't tell you, brother. Experience do it. If they are England, them look at you that they are England, them a play for England under 21 quick. Because I potential when they see they have, brother. You understand? I potential and groom them and build them. The build we say we are build. Give the youth them a chance, man. Give them a chance. Age not have nothing to do with it. We can see potential in a Dixon. That's why we call him. Dixon has scoring up a bag of goal. And the potential what we see in a Dixon, why we call him in the national team.
No,
just like
man. Yeah, his potential, but he also has a body of work at the schoolboy level, and he did well in the JPL as well. He had a solid season for Arnett Gardens as well.
So, potential, man.
So you know, if you say, my thing still in a Mackenzie is this. I think I like those players at least to even get a 1 or 2 seasons at the JPL just to get roughed up a bit because to see if the skill can even work with the physicality. So I think, bro, I can't really agree with you upon that. I am a boss, so I can't agree with you upon that.
No, brother, no. JPL, I don't know league, brother, if you not call. I see no man, I do not outstand no. I don't see no outstanding player in JPL for you say, yeah. I prefer give a schoolboy a chance and give him the spotlight, make him improve himself and know, say, yeah, him have a future going
but
ahead.
He not go play. If he get in his side, he not go play.
I know, coach. The white coach, I might just give him a chance, say, yo, we see you in a training, you have potential. We'll give you 5 minutes. And you don't know in 5 minutes.
Remember, say, man, not if you get Jonathan Russell, I'll call for 5 minutes. And him there in England.
No, man, a personal thing I go on with Jonathan Russell, man. The man eat somebody white foul over there, sir.
Oh, God.
You're no idiot.
Jesus Christ. All right, my boss, you chop it up, you heat up the place. Now see you already here?
Yeah, man, man, them head hot in that comment right now.
All right, my boss. Yeah, man, that was, that North Carolina boss, that. You get me? The dog call in and come chop it up properly, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna call back 954. Me see him did a call me. All right, 954. You have to pick up fast, you know, boss.
Yo, my general.
Yo, where I deal with?
No, say I'm on shaky, you know, brother.
Okay.
Like, you know, I'm a call, you know, give
No,
my
me dep on a call, brother.
Upstand
Me dep on a call, and there's other people who call back before you. Me even still call you back before some people were called before you.
Alright, my general. I give you my take, right? Dixie, you know, say, as a forward, Dixie is second best forward, me see after Antonio.
We're in a team now.
In the team, no. Me feel say Dixon is a better forward than Shamar. First time
You know,
me see
say Dixie is not
after
even.
the schoolboy thing.
You know, saying that the bigger scope of thing, Dixie is not even outright striker when we hit the international game.
Yeah, me I say no man. It's the first time I see Dixon a striker I'm a play a Florida.
In the schoolboy, that's a schoolboy level.
Yeah, and the field when I see him panto, JT upon turf field I see him.
Yeah, you see him in the all island schoolboy team where Lenny Hyde can come there, right?
Yeah.
But the ball game passed this a 954, man.
Yeah, me I say no. You see the age group I'm a play upon to play against a youth in an academy, brother. But grew up in a football, play position football.
So what you that do now? So what you want to do with Dixon? No. Like when we're talking, no. What you want to do with him? No. What you want to play him now or what?
You see the second option? We go in the forward line is Dixon. Over the youth what they call for the MLS. You get me?
Oh, you're talking about Romario Williams?
Romario Williams. If we give Dixon, he's not over him in the forward line. Just notice the game where Shamar Nicholson they play forward. And tell me if you know make better run than Shamar Nicholson in the forward line there.
Yeah, he's a very direct player. Very direct player. You see the thing with Romario Williams, though. Romario Williams is a workhorse, you know. Might not be clinical in front of goal, but he puts in a shift as well. And you see a lot of time in a CONCACAF, you need a player who will give you a shift. But at the end of the day, if you're gonna have a let me make you go on.
Yeah, but what's up, brother? Me see Dixon play forward, and trust me, enough veteran Jamaica player when they are the game. Or I watch the game, I mean them know say, yo, this is a better forward than Shamar Nicholson right now. Before he make the national team. And none of them now say no.
Yeah,
you get me?
Yeah. I just think that and I think last season Romario Williams played at Colorado Switchbacks, and I think he had a lot of goals as well. He was quite good, and that's why he got all those call up. It's just when he gets to Jamaica, he gets in goal scoring position, he just doesn't finish it, but he gives you a shift. He gives you a shift, bro. He gives you a shift. You have to keep that in mind.
All right, that's what I'm. I told you see Dixon. You prefer Dixon as a striker and a player for number 9 than a winger. You get me? Look when them a play for Arne Garden. Our position in play for Arne Garden.
He kind of plays sometimes winger and sometimes he play in that false 9 number 10ish role there, like a decoy striker.
Yeah, man, the 3 is it any position up front, JT is a little what can play them. You get me?
Okay. So what else you have to say for Maggie? I could move through because we have a lot of people calling. Where you say Maggie?
Well, Maggie, if you approve the haters them wrong, you know.
Yeah.
You get me? Because right now you have some haters. I am have to prove them wrong. He don't make a spot already. You see me? So I hope you know let them people call people in the squad.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Maggie get the right time. So just work for the best with him.
All right.
If you feel, and last try this again, brother. Nobody can talk to him again, you know.
Nobody can talk to him again. All right. So somebody agree with you too. Somebody agree. All right. So yeah, what? Maybe let in some more people 954. We chop it up. You know, so the link did it
Yeah,
already,
this
man.
is on the road.
All right, all right. Yeah, man. Oh, Colin Quest. Yeah, man. Maybe I choose psychology. Me study at school. Like, I'm good. I'm a good listener I don't really judge people based on their opinion, and that's why you guys are here. You guys determine if the caller is making any sense. Uh, JT, why do you think Williams moved from club to club? He is very limited. I can agree, football guru. I can agree. I wouldn't. It was the most surprising call up for me. That one came out of nowhere. It came out of left field, bro. It came out of nowhere. But I think maybe the coach didn't want to go with two of the same strikers where Travante Stewart, big striker, like Mikel Antonio, maybe the coach wanted to go to a more lower center of gravity type of player just to complement that. And he says that the Romario will be getting playing. Bro, I'm just not sold on Travante Stewart. Like me, I watch Travante Stewart in a game and I see man all run into him teammate them. Like him just don't understand the game yet, bro. I don't know what's happening. He's like he doesn't understand where to be. Like you see how Boza might not score, but Boza shows up in goal scoring position. Travante Stewart, like he needs to learn that from Boza, bro. He's missing that in his game. That's the problem I'm seeing with Travante Stewart. That's why I'm not. So anybody who didn't call can call back now, bro. The phone, because people tends to call when everybody is on the line at the same time. I don't know. When nobody now call, the people them don't call. But when somebody a call, people them call at the same time. It's a crazy thing. Everybody call just one time. Like I don't know if they expect me to just kick off the person over the line and then put them on. All right, I'm calling this person. He's not picking up. I'm not even gonna wait and ring off anybody phone tonight. I'm gonna call you like one time and you don't pick up. I will just move the show forward. Really don't want to do this tonight. It's Marian. Just I thought he has limited view. Okay, another person that didn't pick up as well. Okay, so we move along. There. It's Marian. Just as I thought. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, my boss.
Oh, full of my day I taking the show, man, JT.
Yeah.
I listen on the Dixie pick on the whole squad.
Yeah, you hit the like button.
They even know, you know, I just say no, me that feed myself. No, bro, me I listen to the show on my phone and me that feed myself, bro. So
no like button on your phone.
Bro, my phone does the one side and me that feed myself. But I listen to the show and then I hear say, yo.
Yeah, man. So like how me and you talk, you know, you can't hit the like button, man.
Yeah, me I gotta do that. When after I come off, I come and do that, man. Yeah, man, but the squad, good looking squad. You know what I mean? I like the squad. Balance. You just know, say, a couple of the pieces of forward in. But the midfield, nothing really wrong with the midfield right now. It's just, must see the coach, them maybe really get rid of some baggages from really. Because we've been say all the generous thing. Him not get no game. But maybe in a training or practice match in the training session, him not do what he need to do. So maybe him out of shape.
Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe he doesn't train well, bro. I must him not train well. Me not know that. I must train him not train well. Like why every coach come now and pick him. Me no know. That's the only thing I can think about. Why John Russell don't get player.
No, maybe not show the quality like that in the training session.
Yeah.
You see me? But
Maggie is back. Cause you see if Maggie catch it off of the left and score in a stadium, it lift up. Me I tell you.
Bro, alright. Yes, bro, cause I never be Maggie, bro. Cause when you talk about the show, you know, you say every player we talk about, the man them get picked. I may say, yo, see it there. The one JT I say any player and talk about on the show. Them get picked. But we always say, yo, Maggie.
But I lie, me I tell you.
I don't lie, brother.
All right, so got someone,
Any
Mr.
player
Someone
out
has
of
say,
work.
someone has say YouTubers them things that them have influence, but I'm not saying I have influence on anything. It's just coincidental
Mm-hmm.
that every player what we call for. I'm gonna tell you what the other day me I raise right. So I want 4 player out of the team: John Russell, Adrian Reed, and Michael Hector and Kaim Dixon will stay home, and we take and 3 get dropped, right?
Out. You want to Dix out. Cause
Mm.
Bailey them a forward. Yeah, based off a form and them credibility and merit to them else.
Yeah,
But
big up yourself, Owen. Owen. Mm.
remember with Maggie, you know, bro, like a good player, bro. Like Maggie, alright, like one of my baller them. Just me will go watch, spend my money, go watch Manning Cup, Super Cups when me in high school.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah,
bro,
yeah.
like, him have the talent, but we not say, oh, we need to see some performance from him in the squad and thing. Him have the come call him the young Gravenberg, you know, right now. It's see the young Gravenberg play for Liverpool.
1
And
second,
the same,
Dan. Me go answer Mr. Revolution. He says, JT, why people are mad at Marion for doing his job as listen, you see when I think I used to beat Marion Garden, and a lot of the beating came from him being there with Hal Grimson, and we had to pull them together because of the decision making. But here, you see when the transition start, when the transition start, I believe that I realized how important Marion Garden was still remaining on board. Because here what the coach came in, doesn't know the players. Here people that say the coach for fly go watch the whole of the players. You know how much money that for fly go every country go watch one of them Jamaican players. So I think Marion Garden is doing a pretty decent job right now, because it's gonna get to a point where, because the coach already know the core. I think Marion Garden is just introducing the coach to players that he might not have on his radar.
the local player.
Yeah, right. No, but I think we will get to a place where it's the actual coach who governs the whole squad when he get all the players from the diaspora. So, however, right now, I can't fault Marion Garden for anything, bro. Like, what can I blame Marion Garden for right now? And you know, say me is a man when afraid to say, to me did upset with what going on with Hal Grimson. Enough of them stray bullet there. Me give Marion Garden some wicked gunshot them time there. But right now, I cannot blame Marion Garden for anything. I think he has basically pointed the coach in the direction of the players that are actually informed. So I think he's just doing his job, to be honest. I can't blame him right now. Fear is fear. What am I gonna blame him for right now? Continue, Danda.
But I don't really see Marion Garden and all, but the reason why people are bash him are because of just the way how Agrims are play, bro.
Yeah.
You see me? Agrims really want certain specific players, bro. You get what I say? So, I don't see him as no threat to the team.
Yeah, I
You get what I say?
don't see him as a problem.
The only thing we can say is just we just not have the quality, all of the quality players them out here. We are still a search of players, bro. That's the problem, brother. It should have been easy for we so we can find players. You know what I mean? But as I said, the team will go progress in the future, near future. We have other players in the diaspora go forward. So you're gonna see one-on-one players are gonna get drop out, and the team are gonna just look better, bro. Have that body, yeah, that could core, you know what I mean? Also can really compete in the Conca Cup, going in the World Cup. But with the Maggie situation, bro, like everybody, Maggie out is a household name in Jamaica when it comes to football.
Yeah, man, Maggie them come like Whisper and Dixie them. It's some players where them build up a fan base for themselves where it now go. But guess what? Dan, that not necessarily means that them will get called up every time. Just remember that, yeah?
Yeah, man, I know that, but still, if I get him chance now, I'm more like the coach, like more see at least him get all 20 minutes.
Yeah, me need him to get some minutes before him actually. Me need him to get minutes before.
I don't want him play when the I don't know how to say. I don't want him play when certain players are on the pitch. I want to see him look they on the field with Casey Palmer on the pitch. You get what I say? I don't want Casey Palmer come
Yeah,
out. I want to see
want him
two
come on.
players.
I want him come on for Bobby Reed, brother.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro. Like, I want to see
tender.
man Casey Palmer combinations them. Cause I say, bro.
Mario Russell, big up yourself, my boss. Go ahead.
Only problem here with Maggie, or me would say as a baller, you know, you like see the physicality. It's just that little thing that like he not really get the edge over everything. I would have said, yo, Maggie,
yeah. I got to hold him back in that little one something there.
Yeah, bro. You see,
like
him
he
bro.
will even track back, but he still doesn't commit to certain tackles where you need that effort the whole time.
Yeah, and him not maybe not have the work rate to run up and down on the pitch. Cause you have small players, look on contest, run up and down all over, bro.
But different kind of player, them the content of Maggie.
Yeah, different kind of player. But remember, you know, in a midfield, I'm going to say, we still going to need man that can run. And we never say tackle, but cover space. You know what I mean? Cover the space, them and them thing. They will need that in a game.
But him a track back still, you know, bro. Him a track back right now, bro. Him a track back right now. But all right, done. We link up here, my boss. Me have your take.
Man.
All right, my boss, people. That was done. Yeah, man, me pin the number in the comment section for people who want to call in on the show. Maybe we have some new people today who hasn't called the show before. Today you can call in. I don't know. I just pin the number in the comment section. All right. Maybe we have somebody who wants to call in. Let's see that person. Who this? Best. Big up yourself, my boss. The coach is playing 4-2-3-1. Palmer and Maggie can't be on the field. So where does Bobby Reed plays? I don't understand. Energy 876. Where Maggie plays? Where I'm not understanding the formation because I thought we had Norman Campbell on the right, Mikel Antonio in the middle, and we had Bobby Reed in the 10. So I don't know. So I don't know how Maggie can play if Bobby Reed out there. Where's Bobby Reed playing? I don't understand where Bobby Reed is playing. You see me? I don't know about Bobby Reed. Bless up yourself, my boss. What go on?
Yeah, JT, what go on?
There, I know.
Cool, man. Yeah, man, big up yourself, man.
Big up yourself, my boss.
Just kind of tuning in late still, but, you know, but here you mentioned a couple things a while ago, you know, and I kind of agree with you in a sense because, truth be told, like you said, we have to comment with the assistant coach, Brian Gordon.
Yeah.
Regardless or not, you see me? And no matter what, every time the window we get some players, not everybody go completely pleased with the team what they get. You see me? So you have to give her a take, you see me? But like I said, the core of the team is there. So we don't think we need more. Sometimes you need some extra pieces to see what they, you know, if they can fill in or if they still can live up to the potential. So I think the likes of Maggie was needed, and I think a lot of people been crying to see this, especially seeing that the team been looking better. So let's hopefully you can bring it because truth be told, when we like we said to give me from my list and say, yo, this is probably one of your last.
This is his last chance, bro. And Tariq Maggie, I won't be on YouTube calling for Tariq Maggie ever again. But that's if he's not. We have to be fair. If he comes in and he doesn't get any game, he doesn't play, we can't say, you see me, get him chance, because you actually have to play, right?
100%. Yeah, at least like the earlier caller said, at least about 20 minutes, at least showcase something, you see me? But I do think him have something special can bring.
Yeah.
And the coach said him specifically was looking for your number 10. And hopefully so, you know what I mean? Because we know somebody is actually a 10 and he can play that role decent enough. It's been a while since you see him on the scene like this, so hopefully he can show up like you said.
I remember all on you watch a channel. You remember one time when me say when Maggie leave Belgium, everybody said JT, him career don't know. And me say, you know that Maggie being at Colorado brings him closer to the national team, because if you think about it, you would rather not pay for a ticket to bring Tariq Maggie from Belgium who is sitting on the bench there than a Tyreek Magee starting at Colorado switchback. And I said that last year.
And not only just that, you say how long I watch the show from the up and run it, but I'm gonna tell you something you've been saying, that club that he was at in Belgium is a feeder club. So like every time when a coach basically come in or a new system implement, certain players, especially if them like certain players or them are trying to sell certain players, them are going to basically probably overskip him or basically just, pass him on. Like you say, bench him because they must say, yo, you know what, there's some other potential more sell anyway, probably from their region or some other place that them like. So it was always going to be a challenge for him. So I think, like I say, him coming to the USL, he's getting games, he's getting his fitness up, he's getting his confidence back. And basically, it's sometimes you just need that rolling stone to basically bring you back up to speed or even to the top. You know what I mean? He probably can then, he probably will get even the opportunity in the MLS, so to speak, if he continue on his trajectory in terms of how he's been improving and getting.
And here why I don't want him going to the MLS now. You see the MLS, this whole thing, I don't know the exact rule with them have the international spot. The same thing will affect Ravel them. When you have them kind of luxury player there, it can turn out to be a problem where they're not patient with them. You know what I mean?
True, that's still.
Yeah, the MLS where they probably say, yo, we're not going to use the international spot for Maggie anymore. So I would rather him, let me see, Maggie, I don't think he needs to be a bit more physical for the German. I think France maybe. French league.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, France, boy, we know a lot of people probably, we don't know, they get scared when it comes to La Liga, but La Liga is sometimes the best league.
You know, so La Liga is kind of Maggie ball game, but it's just the league too high for him still.
That's what I'm saying. They like this type of player to express themselves in them league. So it's just that, like I said, the quality, we don't know if Maggie really have it right now, but him can probably get there, depends on the confidence and how hard he might work. But, hopefully we'll see some brightness for him in the future. But I think he's a needed person. What I want to mention though, that you there, I don't want nobody think me a vouch for the guy, but at the same time, we just feel like we don't really keep up with him. I'm not keeping up with him, so we don't know if anybody else can keep up with him. The number 9 when he gets suspended with Leon Bailey at the time.
Travante Stewart.
You're right. I mean, we don't hear nothing about him no
yeah,
more.
man. Somebody that give a little update. He's scoring, but I think he lacks the understanding of the game. Bro, I see him run. Like when him team attack, I literally see him do this more than one time where he's even running into his teammates. Where he's not understanding how to run the channels because, when you're getting a certain teams, the ball game becomes more tactical where it's not just Jamaica where top a line up and say 4-4-2 or Lenny them and say just 2 man up top, the whole of the wing, 2 a wing back, 2 center back. You see me, the ball game becomes where you start a shift where maybe like you have the Dutch who plays total football where even the midfielder can end up being a center back. If the center back end up in an attacking position, he doesn't have to run all the way back. It's the next man who slots in based on the coach's strategy. I think those things are affecting Travante Stewart, where the game has become a little bit more tactical for him. I think he needs to spend time learning that. He has the physicality, and we know him have that attribute there. But I think this is where the classroom side of the ball game, I think, is affecting him.
And said, to be honest, a lot of our players have that similar kind of, like I said, do not understand the game. And rightfully so, them not get the proper teaching. So we know that they come with that deficiency a lot when they go overseas. But it's just that, like I said, some raw talents are there. I'm sure that's why a lot of the clubs look at our players and say, they buy them up for the potential, hoping they probably can learn certain things. But it's like I said, it's hard if they're not catching it because that's what they're going to do. He's going to come right back home. We don't really want that still. But let me say, I wonder where they took because I was wondering, like, okay, we know he's a number 9. And we don't know if I keep up with him. But
yeah, man, him gone down, them let him go from them did send him out from loan from Salarentina or one of them club there, Italy. I can't pronounce it. I don't remember the name. I know it starts with a S and probably end with a A. And then them send him on loan and now he's sold. to, I think he's in Serbia. He's in Serbia now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the one said to the back line with Damian Lowe now.
Mm-hmm.
I think this window, this is where Damian Lowe, I feel like he's gonna be a target.
Salarantina. No, one of them, something like that. I don't remember. I don't know.
Yeah,
Somebody has sent it, come give me. Yeah, one of them club there. You said Damian Lowe now under pressure.
Yeah. Well, put it like this. When I say, but you never know the Honduras, they might have pay attention to his international games. But I'm just saying that he is going to be that. If he can bring up a good game like what he did in Honduras, we'll be okay. But you already been put it out there and it's real. I think everybody see it. Them see the stats, them and realize, yeah, this man for real depends on the day. Damian can be a big liability for it. So I'm just saying that Damian Lowe, hopefully he just focus in on this window and just give us some good A games, or if we can do a B game, okay with it. But his concentration, I'm just saying, is going to be, very pivotal for us, especially that Honduras game, because if he doesn't basically lose it and catch on, because the thing is with Damian Lowe, you see when he get that first yellow card, and they say you start worrying, I said, jeez, I'm pissed. And that's another one moment again, and him just probably off the radar. So that's what I'm just saying. Like when I bash him out, but just want him to say, yo, you have to be.
Yeah, so what me do, bro? Me give Damian Lowe credit when he deserves it, but when you cut off white foul head and them a batter, when him start batter and a flat and blood up the place, me have to call him out.
No man, I mean, but say one of the something on the blog they bring up his stats and show say, yo, he is really a high,
he's a high risk player.
High risk player. So we have to just be honest with yourself and realize, listen, at the end of the day, there's a lot of things, and we have to remember, yes, when we are playing these Hispanic team, or we should say Central American teams, them team, them, if we see the flaps and the flips and everything, how them behave, them pull the referee.
Yeah. And they play on the emotions of they play on the emotion, and I think we're gonna probably be in front of a packed crowd down in Nicaragua, right?
Yep. I think about that. That turf thing, them in the nose. I'm not saying them can't adjust them, but say I feel them ground at them.
Say even though that brother the 954 come and call about that. Say them kind of like a turf ball game that is for Kaim Dixon and them like a player there. Where you see Kaim Dixon them now in a them like a game there. It's like you need players with adrenaline works in a them game there,
Definitely.
Because you're not gonna just go there and adapt to the pace of the turf in like 20 minutes.
So true.
You know what I mean?
And plus, like you said, you want those players to kind of express themselves up top, because that's what them can really hurt or push back these teams. You understand? Because if you have, like you said, X up on the right.
No man, he can't stop. Remember, Norman Campbell fire up the Danish league right now about 5 in a 9 game.
No, I agree with him. I was just saying, like you said, when you get that opportunity, like that pace, that local skill, that movement is very fiery. But Campbell, just to see him, Campbell very quick. I think Campbell gonna basically bring it again. I think
this is the game I'm expecting. You know what? I believe that Campbell coming into this window is one of the fittest Jamaican players coming into this window by watching him, bro. All they're saying in Denmark is they haven't seen a player in this long where his pace doesn't drop after 75 minutes when running back. I mean, like getting up the field and actually running back.
But you can imagine him and Cephas on both wings.
Yeah, well, it can be a madness that too wild. They two at them wild, man. Them two man, they wild. You can't be two of them out there. Them wild.
Cephas never start like that's not basically probably get it. Like I said, probably at 20. That depends on how the coach kind of see it. But I'm just, like, I'm skeptic, but at the same time, in a positive way. I think, we want to see the midfield kind of bring it again and basically kind of, let's improve a little bit, but hopefully they can maintain that kind of stability we see them playing the last 2 minutes. You know? So,
Yeah. All right, my boss. That was good. Man,
yeah,
chop
man,
it
big up
up.
yourself, man.
Always love
Don't do
reasoning with you, my
anything.
boss. All right,
All
blessing.
right, let's see how
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, that was a caller there. He made a lot of sense. Made a lot of sense. You have to say. I bet see if I start. I was thinking about that, but I don't know if I want to have them the two madman up on the field one time in a see for some. Because that's two adrenaline players, you know. I think you want to have Demari Gray out there to slow it down a little bit. Just to slow it down a little bit. You see me I say? People, you see, we have the show tonight. We see all people when they pop up over this show, you know, when they support we show. We know them, you know. We see them come on a cloud chase and we just make them burn out themselves. Them come until them disappear. Because we stay loyal to the people them who's always here on Sports Blem. So we see the cloud chaser them come. We know see them active on that channel and we see them. We not even mention them. They ain't getting no hype over here. We know them now. Because we see them in some other comment section and them calling for the show and them fully active. Them only come over JT show now because them see it up. So what we do is we just let cloud chasers burn out like a candle. And so we're dealing with it tonight. No man, we don't call the name. We're not even gonna do the name though. Because if we call their name, we're gonna give them clout. So we're not even gonna do that. When Maggie flop and play bad, they will. All right. When is the last? Oh God, I'm not gonna leave it. Check out. Agree. The coach also get to see him. Yeah, man. Signals. The coach does get to see him more, and I think that was one of the things that out of sight, out of mind. You see me? Out of sight, out of mind. He was too far away. There. People, but one thing with this team, do you think Jamaica can actually get 6 points? Because I remember me telling you before the window, I was thinking that I think 4 points here. I'm being realistic with 4 points. You see what I say? 4 points. I'm thinking. You think we can get 6 points here? I think. I don't. I think one of them game they got trip way up, bro. I just think one of them. I don't know if it's the turf game or the field because it's a tricky winner, bro. Our own home field is basically playing as a 12-man against us, you know. And somebody, Jesus Christ, 876 stream. 876 stream. If you guys are gonna actually, I forgot. If you're gonna send a journalist to go to a press conference and ask a coach a question, please ask your journalist to do his prior research. I don't think the man even know that Dujon Whisper is not playing football. Dujon Whisper is recovering from his surgery. The man asked the coach why Dujon Whisper in at the team. Then you have a next madman. I don't know if him come from the Observer. One of the madman asks how is not coach can explain why you leave out Norman Campbell. It's like the man them write down some question from in the night and just don't bother care and just go in there and ask it. And guys, this is not a one-off. This has been happening every press conference. This is not a one-off. This is not a one-off. The man them just make Jamaica media look bad. Like the man going at the team and ask, where is Whisper? Like a journalist. I understand if somebody on YouTube going there and say, what, like Flater, what is this, bro? Is this a joke? Like me feel like the man them just take it for joke. Big observer them. Simon Preston have to say, we did say Norman Campbell is in the team. Like the man ready to stick up the coach about a player that's actually in the squad. So it look like them going there and them just say, yo, watch me and the coach today. Oh, I'm not pick Norman Campbell. Like, guys, I told you guys, the sports journalism in Jamaica is failing. It's terrible. You guys are actually catching news off YouTube, bro. We know it. The Observer, you're weak. To me, the Observer lacks credibility when it comes on to sports. It lacks professionalism. And we know it for a fact because we planted a story intentionally about Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and they ran with it. We on pressure them. We talk about this on WhatsApp. Pressure them do the show. They ran out with it and it was fake news. It was fake news. We know with the McLaren was the coach already. We've watched them come out with Steve Bruce. Like, what are they doing? Like, bro, it's weird. Like, they don't care. Like, I'm like, imagine how misled we have been throughout our years growing up in Jamaica. These are the people we actually thought were credible. And yeah, for real, Boss Thomas, if it was a YouTuber asked that, Oral Tracy would be doing an oral on YouTube tomorrow. If that was a YouTuber asked that, Oral would be doing an oral on YouTube. Because him always I say YouTuber take over press conference. No, mate, your fellow mainstream medias are doodling up themselves on public in a public forum. 876 stream, please don't send that guy. It look like 876 stream. Go downtown and see a man stand up in front of Juicy Beef and say, "Boss, where are you today? You good? Yeah. Me have to go a mobby and I have to go to pick up a thing. And some people are coming at the airport. Just me have the question on the paper, man. Just go in at the press conference. Just go up at JFF and go ask them that. Just tell them say 876 stream send you. 876 stream. Come on, man. I always give you guys a fair shot. But this is distasteful. No, the guy was from Sports Max. The guy who asked about Norman Campbell is from Sports Max. And this is why regular YouTubers get more stream than Sports Max. It's terrible, bro. No, big man thing, Junior K. Remember, so we grew up and respect these media houses, dog. And they look down on YouTubers. And so they need to keep a standard, bro. Even Cataract went in there and Cataract had his questions organized, structured, articulated himself, military gooner. They would have loved to take a dig at those guys, but those guys were on point. And you have mainstream media, Sports Max, guy asking why Norman Campbell is not in the team. I'm like, it look crazy, dog. It look crazy. And it's not one of them or two of them do it in a one press conference. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. So get those things together, guys. It's like flap out the media, bro. Honestly, like when me see like an Observer or the Star, anybody post anything about Jamaican football on YouTube, I swear that I know about the information a week before that. You see, I swear, bro, when I see the Observer post anything about a player or anything to do with Jamaican football, I've already like heard that information like a week ago, bro. I swear. Like, me not see nothing where them can tell me. Like when I say, whoa, you heard what happened today? Like, journalists, them have verbal diarrhea. There's yourself. Yeah, man, them just go to a press conference and masturbate. Or you see me I say verbal masturbation in the press conference. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. Oral is doing on YouTube, but remember he's still local media. Yeah, man. YouTube Ronnie Grung. Yeah, man, YouTube Ronnie Grung, Cato Williams. For real, man. The one them, it's like it's weird, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Injury that would be yeah. Yeah, man, you missed that what is it? Dorsal? Dusrell. You missed that part, man. We did talk about that part. The one caller they calling and clot the iron. One caller they calling and clot the iron. Yeah, man. So yeah, the man them they need to get it together, people. They need to get it together. Them can't yeah, man. And the reason why Oral Tracy don't know say that they can't come off that they not gonna come off and shirt, That show they when do and say YouTuber them, hey man, you go by JFF? You can't go by JFF again, man. In talk already. YouTuber them no space then if you walk. You go in here, YouTube ask question. So the man I say, YouTuber, them a take over everything. Mate, it's because you and your mates are not doing your job. It's because you and your mates are becoming obsolete, man. And we're not the ones doing it. It's just like you have dancehall and you have trap dancehall. Some artists are able to kick on with the times, and some artists die in an era. Like anything, you know. It's just some people say, they just it's just like you don't plan to get a watch. If you don't get a watch on your hand, you probably have, and you don't have a smartphone, you have to ask somebody what time it is. You're just not gonna know what time it is. That's the reality. Um, just wish that we at least look at journalists was primary. Yeah, man. I think what they should have done, football guru, is they should have a person that's appointed for specific sports genres. Like it cannot be where the man we are do track and field. You see me? No, Oral Tracy said that Boss Thomas, he was talking about military them. Said the man them take up the whole space in a press conference. Oral Tracy said that. He said that it's out there, the audio. I him said that. Yeah, man, Cataract was on point. Cataract asked actually the question that I needed to hear about Ravel Morrison. Yeah, but Jay, that's what that's what he did, man. Yeah, man, that's what he did, bro. That's what he did. That's what he did on that. He said that getting left behind. Yeah, bro. They're getting left behind, some of those guys. And they see what's happening on YouTube, They see what's happening on YouTube. They know. And YouTube is gonna take another spin. People, this is why you see YouTube. The people who are on top on YouTube right now, it's potentially the space is gonna change, bro. It's always changing, so you have to keep yourself active and update and look at trends and what's going on. Go ahead, determine.
JT, big up you. Thanks for the show.
Yeah, big up, man. What going? You're up on the ground. You're up on the ground,
No, not yet. That's next week, bro.
Oh, next week. Okay. I think I hit too fast. My brain I click fast, So what going? Talk to me.
Wait.
Talk to me.
Listen, bro. This team is solid.
Yeah.
The core players are there. We brought in one or two players. All this team can do is get better once the core is there. So I'm not worried about this Jamaica team.
Mm-hmm.
Once you start, the cohesiveness is building, you're playing together with each other, it only goes up. That's it. Right? You're always going to miss one or two players, and we put them in. And the ones that we brought in, right, they had a chance to play, so they're still a part of the team in a sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this team is gonna do it's gonna do great based on and continue to play together.
Any surprises? Any surprises for you in the team?
Tevon Gray. I don't like how this kid is just not ready.
Oh, you don't think even with his performance in the MLS?
MLS is garbage, bro. MLS is all physicality and freaking just people just run like crazy. That's it. That's all the MLS is about. If you look at players that play in the MLS, stamina level is up and the aggression is up. There's nothing about skill in the MLS. That is it. Just brute physicality. So I don't think he has it to be on that field, but I will hope for him to prove a lot of people wrong. But he had his opportunity to prove us wrong. He's just not there. I don't see him. He's just not there.
Yeah. Somebody football. The fans are disagreeing with you. They're saying he's ready, and as I said, I had a discussion where I was saying he's not ready as well because I still see flaws in his game. But I think Jay Seguna and our brother Man of God, they brought up some statistics where I had to basically concede and say fear is fear. Their points were stronger than mine. You see me? So me basically did have to. I can't just hold hard in if I think that a person's point is better. But you're
No, it's
making a
true.
point now. What is your case for saying he's not ready?
He's not comfortable on the ball. He's very shaky, right? If you look at this kid, his first touch is poor. What makes up for his first touch is his speed. Is very fast, right? But as far as him just being comfortable and poised, that's what we're looking for in the back. Because when you have a player like Ethan Pinner that brings the best out of you, that's what he wants. He's the leader back there. He's very poised, very comfortable. And I just don't think he fit in that triangle right now, right? Can he get better? Yeah, he's young. But right now, I don't think that's not what we're looking for.
You know, when me look determine a problem I find with him, though, he looks awkward on the ball.
Exactly. He's not comfortable at all.
He looks a bit awkward when he gets the ball to control, like he's like very fidgety. Like it's not like when Amari, let's say Amari Bell at the left back position. Even Greg Lay looks a bit fidgety as well when he gets the ball. I'm gonna be fair, you know, not just Tavon Gray. Like when a Demari Gray, Eva John Bell looks more calm on the ball, and we're not gonna say John Bell is a starter. But John Bell looks more comfortable on the ball even than a Greg Lay. And I wouldn't start John Bell over a Greg Lay. I'm just saying based on what I'm seeing.
Correct. That's the negative for me. The positive for me, because I like to do both, right?
Yeah, balance.
Yeah, is the kid can get up and back.
Yeah, he might have an engine. He has an engine.
Right? Yeah, he'll run all day. So that I can expect that from him. And that's a good asset for us, right? But for me, I prefer Dexter. Although Dexter is not playing, but Dexter can go up and come back, but he's a little bit more poised, right?
Okay.
And the league that he plays in is a little bit more difficult than the MLS, right? So that's the shocker for me. But let's see how it works out. But I don't think he's comfortable back there, right? I would prefer to have Dexter back there.
Yeah. I think I don't know. Dexter will look a little bit off the pace. I didn't know he was injured. The coach said he was injured. You know, I didn't know he was injured.
But that's the thing about us. Like the man had a bad window, and it's like, oh, get him like shit. Like, but we don't. It's like we can't stop. The man had one bad window. We have to, as fans, we have to have some kind of patience and grace. This kid has it. You see that this kid has it. The man had a bad window. Okay, let's have some grace.
Yeah. No, it's not. That's not the concern that we have with Dexter. No. Remember, went on loan, went back to Wolves in the offseason, then got sent down to the U21s. Now he's on loan, played 45 minutes in a game, got subbed off. And no, he's not he wasn't on the bench for the last game. So we saw the effect of him not playing high level competitive football when he came in the last window. So that's the concern. Nobody here is going to question Dexter's ability. Because remember when Dexter made his name in one of the toughest games is when our right back Javian Brown, who is in the MLS, was getting slaughtered by the Mexicans.
Correct.
And he came on, and his one-on-one duels he was really good facing the defender, turning the defender on, so he was really good. So we know that the ability and the quality is there, but we also have to be fair when a player is off the pace.
Yeah, and I agree. I mean, as I said, that's not like Dexter, right? Based on what we've seen, right? So this is why I'm not worried with this kid. And this kid has an aura about him, so I'm not too much worried about wherever he goes, right? He looks like he has that a good work ethic, and he listens, right? So whatever the situation with him at the club, hopefully it works out for him, and I'm sure it will, based on the aura and the presence that this kid has. It's different from most kids his age, right? So I'm not too much worried about him.
Yeah. All right, people, that was determined there. I take a next call from Brian. Determined. I like how precise you were and the clarity. You know what I mean? You came on, you know what you wanted to speak about, and you just nail it down. Boom, 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 boom. It was.
That's it.
Yeah, I like it.
Today, your show is an impact show, so let me get mine in
Yeah. You know how we do it. That's why we try not to stream every day. Because what you run into when you stream every day, you find yourself making up stories.
Exactly.
All right, we
That's
talk,
for
my
the show.
boss.
Respect,
All
right?
right, yeah,
Yeah.
man. All right. Yeah. All right, here we go again. We call bomb sport here. Um, we call bomb sport here and hear what bomb sport have to say. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, good afternoon, bro. Good afternoon to your listeners and viewers.
Blessings.
So I wasn't watching from the start, but because I was getting some clips of a schoolboy football game. So
Okay.
yeah. But I came in at the point when you were talking about some oral tracy thing.
Mhm.
Bro. So let me just start there quickly and then I move into the squad. Bro, you see them main three media person there, bro. I'm telling you, them for one, them not really respect us over here, so see?
Mm-hmm.
And I think them fear us, brother.
Yeah.
Because in the past, it was only them alone, bro. Now it's other people, bro. So
Are
like
you gonna running a problem with them?
bro,
Are you gonna running a problem based on what you are doing right now? Because what you're doing has never been done in the Jamaican space.
The other day I had an encounter with one of them, bro, where you know my Instagram page, me. I do up the JPL transfer them and stuff.
That may talk. Them are gonna fear you over there so wicked.
And the person went, them come on my page, and them take off every single thing and post it up in a cleaner article like say, yo, them do no work. You see me? So me, anyways, me make a post on Instagram and somehow the person get hold of it and somebody give me them number. I reach out to the writer. Me I say to him, say, yo, you take me information, they may not even give me the credit, bro. Like, me not really like that. And he was saying to me, say, yo, no, I'm gonna take me information and whatever and thing is it. And me I say, brother, I have a transfer from my page that was wrong. It was an error. I'm gonna leave it up there. So if you do your research after, he said to me, say when the window closed, him contact the JFF and them give information. And me say, yo, I lie tell. Because if he contact the JFF after the window closed, you wouldn't have the same error me up, brother. Like, bro, you've been a journalist for like 15, 20 years, brother. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? So me I say, yo, brother, hear me I say, you take me thing off of my page, me not have no issue. But give credit where it's due, brother.
Just put a little stamp that this was reported by Bomb
just
Sport.
Move on from that, brother. So me love it and thing, bro. So that are with them, bro. And as it relates to oral Tracy, bro, like me not no issue with him, bro. Me just think that sometimes he's a little bit hypocritical in his views, but that's just me still.
And the next thing, Brian, I feel like he's a big set on when it comes to Craig Butler and Mr. Speed. He always want to set them on. If you hear how he speaks, like him love the war there, bro. Like every time me hear him talk.
So me not really, but it's a better way. Me listening to radio show and me watch him YouTube channel because sometimes he actually has some really good points. And you know, knowledge is always a bit important. And sometimes it's good to hear different perspectives too. So I really have no issue with that. Moving on to the squad now. Reggae Boy squad. I wouldn't say I'm too surprised with the players there. I thought I would have seen Bowser, given that he's been playing. As it relates to Tavon Gray, to be honest, he's not my favorite player. But like the caller before said, he has some good attributes. And he has a little bit of an age on his side too. And I think, a MLS club is investing in him, being their number one right back. So I think that says a little bit about him. But he's not been playing bad in recent times. He actually scored a goal, I think, a week or so ago. And with the fact that Dexter has been injured and hasn't been getting a lot of minutes, I could see why the coach would be intent on having a right back in the team who is playing continuously. So even although Dexter may be the first option, the fact that he's not playing regularly and being match fit, it could affect him, and you don't want to go into the window with a single right back who's not fully match fit. Because I think so far Dexter has only played one game in the Swiss League, and I think it's not even a full 45. I think he played like 33 minutes or something like that. So, and he was subbed out. So, we know of his quality and his desire and his abilities, But you know, sometimes at international level, especially at this time of the year, when you're not playing matches week in, week out, you know, when you come up against some oppositions in some atmosphere, it's gonna tell. So I don't have an issue with Gray being there, and hopefully he has a better showing than his past showings for the team, because he hasn't covered himself in
Romario
glory.
Williams for you.
Okay, Romario Williams. That one is a touch and go, and I'm telling you why. In the last time he came and played for Jamaica, I think he scored another assist.
Yeah,
And then
he was in a game against Haiti, right?
Yeah, I think, and another Caribbean team. The other window he didn't come. I think I heard he made himself unavailable. He was switching clubs.
He was switching clubs to Connecticut
he was
or
at
something.
Switchbox. Yeah, he was at Switchbox, and he was switching to Indy 11. So he was switching clubs.
Where's that club
and
at? Where's Indy 11 at?
It's the same in the USL Championship.
I mean, what city? Is it in Indiana or somewhere? Or
I think
thought he was going to Connecticut.
I
I thought he was
remember.
going to Connecticut. Maybe it's Connecticut Indy 11? No, it can't be, right? That's wrong. Continue.
Sorry. He was at Switchbox. Then he left and went and played for Hartford. Yeah. Hartford. Then he left Hartford, and he's not. I think he and another Jamaican is at Indy 11. Malik Foster, I think that Jamaican is.
Yeah. But he did went to Connecticut though, right?
Yeah, man, he played for Hartford.
Brian, just an idea too. You maybe needs to also start to post when some of those Jamaican players move in the USL as well. Maybe that's another territory.
It's something that I'm gonna take in attention to. Yeah, because I knew about his move as well. All right. Yeah, so he wasn't invited in, he wasn't available in that window, and I thought he would have been deserving of a selection in that window based on his performance in the previous window. So to skip a window to come back now, like I said, I wasn't expecting him to be there now, but with Bowser out, then maybe you could say it's a fair opportunity for him to come back now and see what he can do. I don't suppose he's gonna be the starting centre forward. So
no,
I mean,
the coach said plan to use him though, because we have to manage Mikel Antonio, especially in this thing.
That's the other part too. And to be honest, when Williams has come and played for Jamaica, he has not done
bad.
He hasn't done poorly. No, so I think he's deserving of an opportunity now, and hopefully this can be something good for him. I'm interested to see Mason Holgate. Hopefully all things go well and he comes, because we have seen this already. We have seen this movie already where we invite those players and for whatever the reason, on the day they don't turn up. So I'm hoping that all goes well under this new coach and he's available to come. And, you know, I heard some people were complaining about the fact that, you know, players...
You know, say you have to touch upon the big boss too, right? Minister make you go on through. All right, Minister make you go on through. Do your thing. I'm listening.
People are complaining about the players being old, like waiting too long for not being settled for England to come for Jamaica. But let me tell you, bro, for me, I think it's a process. And I think for now, we can do with players that are 26, 27, maybe 28 coming. Because what I think it's going to do is it's going to open the window or the door for more players. So I think eventually you will start having younger players committing their future to play for Jamaica. Once they see, because some of these players who are coming, they are almost like senior players, but they have a reputation and they play in the top in the EPL. So I think going forward over time, you will have more younger players. I don't think he's just going to wake up tomorrow and wow, a 22-year-old kid is going to commit himself to come and play for Jamaica.
1 second, Brian, I have something to ask you about a specific player overseas and something. But it has to be off here because I don't really want to spook the fans or anything and get people going crazy. But continue.
Yeah, so I mean, I hope he comes and gives 100%. You know, I'm always welcoming of players who have Jamaican heritage, regardless. I think I was listening to the press conference today and Keterat asked a question about Ravel Morrison.
Yeah.
And I think that answer was fitting from the coach.
That was a good answer, man.
That was a good answer if a player is playing whatever level. And the reason why I said that, bro, is because we as a national team, I don't think we are in the position
to turn
to be
down players
deciding
like that.
to turn on players from any league because we are picking players from our local league. And let's be fair, our local league is not setting the world alight, bro. Like the champions of our local league struggle against Caribbean clubs. We struggle against regional or CONCACAF clubs. So it would be hypocritical for us to be saying, hey, we can't pick a player from a low division when we are advocating for players from our league who, even though it's a national league in our country, it's still considered low division. So I think that answer was fitting. I really hope Ravel Morrison gets in shape because Ravel I saw in that PFL game and can't compete with Jamaica looking like that. He must get himself organized. He must be serious, train, lose some of that weight there, and get in shape and come and play. Because once he's in good physical condition, there's no question about his ability on the pitch. And I don't suppose he'll have any problems with Steve either, given the Manchester United history.
And hear me out here, Brian, a little bit. And that's why I said that I always try to keep my show fair. Because, do you know, I'm an avid Ravel fan. I said I cannot call for Ravel Morrison till potentially next year we see him in football shape. We don't get carried away and say Ravel, because I think that's not gonna be fair to how we discuss the sport, right? We can't sit up because we saw Ravel in that PFL game look slow, lethargic, just hovering around the pitch like he's there. But the player has been working out, you know. He has been working out, no, Brian. What the difference? You know the difference.
Him can't compare with a little team in CONCACAF and we're just a small dot. Even though we're just a little team in and we maybe had that on the map, we'll have to get in shape. Because that's one of the reasons why he didn't get a contract from any club. Because he was looking horrible, bro.
And he cost us a game because he was out of shape, that Mexico game where he gave up the penalty.
He has to get in shape and be playing football, which as the coach said, regardless of the level, he has to show that he can compete, bro. Because he's not going to just come in CONCACAF and just walk around the pitch and strut around and make passes all day.
But
Brian, he's going to have to be able to move.
I'm going to give the people the coach also answer one of my questions. When I said, when somebody asked the coach about Ravel Morrison previously, the coach gave 4 players that was, those players were his priorities. You see me I say? And you see, he kind of showed that Ravel is not necessarily his priority right now in that answer, you know. That answer was very listen, a lot of players around the world, people are looking at to play for Jamaica. So he's showing you that there are other people up the pecking order where I'm over Ravel right now. I don't know. Did you interpret that in that answer?
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, like I said, I thought that the answer he gave to that question was a really good answer.
Perfect.
It's an answer that it doesn't set him up, and it allows him the latitude to even extend that option to other players too, not just Ravel. I mean, as we will have other players who will fall in that category, and stuff. I mean, I guess too, you can, in this window, the coach didn't pick Hector. And I'm thinking that's sending a message to those players
and he didn't pick Adrian Reed as well. Listen, Brian, the coach is constantly letting people, the coach is so good at being politically correct while showing you his vision. When they ask him about the JPL players as well, he talks about development, but he's telling you that he's here to recruit the entire world. He's not here to be friends with local players. And people have to understand that's the reality. You have to be punching above your weight class to get into this team.
Yeah. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. I noticed I didn't see Kanaya Boyz Clark in this window as well.
No need to bring him in either.
Yeah, because the last time he was here, they called him back to be a reserve keeper. But I think too, and I mean, he has a good relationship with the goalkeeper coach, because I think that goalkeeper coach coached him at some youth level for England. so he's probably aware of what he can do and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if he's gonna
Talk about
come,
the opportunity, Brian, where this goalkeeper coach could potentially help that JPL goalkeeper get to the next level. So I think we look at development only on our outfield players. Here is a goalkeeper from Jamaica who could potentially develop and move on sooner or later. What do you think? He has the potential. Should I look for a break in? Here we go from you anytime soon in the next transfer window where he potentially makes a move?
Yeah, you know, the thing is, you know, like him, like his rise has been a pretty decent one. I knew him from he was playing Manning Cup at Hydel. He was trying to get in the Premier League for a while, didn't work out. He went to Mount Pleasant. When he was signed to Mount Pleasant, I didn't see that transfer coming. He actually went to Mount Pleasant as like a second string or a third string goalkeeper. And the keeper that was the number one keeper, he had an injury, broke his leg.
Oh wow!
And that's how he got into the team. And since that, he hasn't looked back. He's just been the number one to run through. So he's on a good trajectory. He's one of the better goalkeepers. He's among the top 3 best goalkeepers in the JPL. He's always a keeper that looks in good physical condition. And one of the things I think works for him well is he can use the ball with his feet very well. And I think that's the way goalkeeping is going now. Because he's a player that sometimes I watch him, like in off season, I see him play like scrimmage and those stuff. And he's not just a goalkeeper, like he can really play football. And I think those things help him. He's always, you know, when you go on his social media, he's always training and, you know, trying to improve and stuff like that.
What's up with Richard King, Brian?
Well, I mean, I heard that King was supposed to make a move in the last window to some club in Norway, and then it just never happened.
You can break the news. I don't know. See, I break news. You don't like him when them say me say nothing about it.
Yeah, he was supposed to go to a club in Norway. That's what I heard. But then it just never happened. I'm not sure what went wrong there.
Yeah.
But like for a player like Richard King, I think he's done his bid in the JPL.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's time for him to move on now. I mean, to wherever it does. I don't even think it matters where, but I think he needs to. I think he's done all he can in the JPL, and for his game to improve and go to another level, he needs to go to another environment where he's going to be exposed to other players, other coaching styles, different style of play, and those stuff. I think he needs to unlock another level for his career to really kick on. You know what I mean?
If this brother said the Norwegian league is a bush league.
No, bro. Like,
whoa, I don't know if the man I watch football. The man say, grade him in the second best league in the world. Why leave the JPL and go to a bush league in Norway? Oh, I think he's trolling, man.
I think he's trolling, bro. He has to be trolling.
He must be a troll, bro.
He has to be trolling.
Busy Atkinson. I know he's not in the squad, but it's because I listen, we don't. Whenever I tend to call you on precise and specific topics.
Busy looks injured, bro.
Bro, you know, today, Brian, I asked somebody surrounding Cavaliers. I said, why don't that kid just go and do the surgery? A man keep a patch up himself. I keep patch up himself. Brian, I give you guys a little breaking news. You know what happened to Busy Atkinson in Iceland, people? You don't know what happened to Busy Atkinson in Iceland? Why Busy Atkinson wasn't playing? Busy Atkinson got in trouble in Iceland. Busy Atkinson crashing at somebody's car and drive away from the scene. What he doesn't know is in Scandinavia, when you hit somebody's car, even if they're not in the car, what you do is you write your phone number and your information and you pin it on the window and they contact you. So they had to come and track down Busy Atkinson and find him, and he got into some trouble. He didn't get arrested. He didn't go to jail or anything like that. But that disrupted his time in Iceland where he lick up in somebody's car and just leave the scene. So that was one of the situations. Continue, Brian.
Yeah, man. That's how they do it in Jamaica, bro. But in Europe, Yeah, you got it. You have to get the code, brother. Like, that can fly in Jamaica, bro, but not in those first world countries.
Yeah, busy acting so much of people don't care a cut.
Yeah, but bro, he's a player. Like, let me tell you, brother, he's one of those players. Like, I think if he's fully fit and in good physical condition, he can be a really, really good player. But bro, every time I see him play, he's always looking hurt or just not up to full match fitness. And I don't know, bro. Maybe somebody have to talk to him or his agent or whatever. But like this way, I'm doing healthy, brother.
Yeah, know yourself. No man, him never get jail time and stuff. Them just have to track him down and make him know say he must be pay up. It doesn't work like that. No, people, remember he got back in the league, you know, but he missed out a couple of games. Know yourself. He missed a couple of games because he can also on his side. He can also he didn't understand how it works there, Brian. He can say I hit the car, the person car, but there was nobody there. So I left. I didn't know who to contact. So they can't just arrest him for that. It's just they know his insurance has to speak to the other insurance. So know yourself, do nobody start that with him. It was just that. It slowed him down and he missed a couple of games. Continue, Brian.
Yeah, so he's one of those players that I really think have to just sort out his health and be in good physical condition, because he has ability, we've seen it, but you know, at the highest level, bro, like you can't just be patching up the play, bro. Like,
yeah,
that's not gonna fly, bro. That's not gonna fly.
Yeah,
that's not gonna fly. But overall, I think is a decent squad. I see Cephas is back. Hopefully.
Me see I push a little player under Sykes, you know, Brian. How much them pay?
Oh, second Satchel?
Yeah, how much them pay?
No, I'm not pushing. No, I'm not pushing.
I drop me, man, but give me a feedback on him, though. Just let me know.
Yeah, man. You see him still? All right, bro. He was one of those players I saw in the Manning Cup. I saw him in the Manning Cup, and I was like, yo, this youth can play. But he's one of those under the radar players. You know, them simple youth that will have ability, but him not on the media a lot, and him just reserve. So I was like, yo, we need to check out this player. And then so after the Manning Cup, he went and played for Portmore. After playing for Portmore, he went on a trial in Europe. He went on a trial in Europe, and then he came back, and the trial worked out, and then he went away again and signed for a team in Slovenia, first division.
Brian, can you confirm this? The man them say after busy call Mr. Speed and say snow blowing on me.
Bro, yo, brother, I don't know where you can't. Yo, I don't know where you carry up that news you find, brother.
Go on, man. But you know, one more time, I have like a humor in my show. That how much should I say?
Yeah, so Satchel was that he was in the first division. I think the club he was at ran into some problems, and they had to file bankruptcy.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's how we ended up in the second division, and he's actually not doing bad. He's been scoring goals and making assists. He has the same agent as both of them in an international dimension.
Yeah, man.
So they are the ones that have been marketing him and stuff. So the young
you
player,
link with that agent, Brian? You link with the agent?
Not really, you know. He's someone that I've spoken to when I was involved in local football in Jamaica. But he has quite a few players who are overseas. So, but let me say, he's like I was saying in the group today, bro. Like I think we have a lot of players, young players, who leave Jamaica and go overseas, and even diaspora players who I think the federation could look at the possibility of putting together an under 23 squad where they come together a few times in the year and play some games and train together, and the senior coach can look at them, because, bro, we have a plethora of young players who are overseas or even heritage players, but realistically in a World Cup qualifying year, the opportunity is not there for you to call all of them in and look at them. Like, you can't just call in Satchel now and say, boy, nah, go on bad. Let me look for him and see where him a go. You can't do
You
that.
cannot do that.
Like
Cannot.
when you call a player, he has to be ready for the level, bro. And even though you may be playing good at your club, you may not come and do well in international football. That's another thing too, you know, bro. Like you may be at a club doing well, putting up some good numbers, but when you come to the national team, you struggle. So I think when you're at the under 23 age, maybe there should be a program where they can where they can look at you and you come in and I mean if I even 2 or 3 times throughout the year and the federation can keep a better track of you to see your progress and stuff. So that when you're invited to the senior team,
They know you're
like
ready.
you know what it's about. Yeah, you know what it's about. I mean you will have other 23 players, you know, who are good enough, you know, where right off the bat, you just call them in and then play, you know. But you will have many of those who are not at the level yet, but they can be you can have like an investment in them. So you can have some under 23 tournament or whatever it is, or international under 23 friendlies, and you invite them. But you know our federation, bro, they don't have the money to do anything, bro.
But the coach, I like the answer the coach gave to that. Like the coach don't want to get sidetracked right now with building up things where the JFF need to do. He's here to get a job done. Tyreek Maggie.
Yeah, so that's the last point I'm going to touch on. So Maggie, bro, I see you and Fatal Flair and all of you guys. You've been out there campaigning, bro. I almost thought that Maggie was running for the presidency. You guys have been on a campaign, you know, trying to advocate for him. Rightly so. I think he's been doing well in the USL. He's had some good performances. We all know of Tyreek Maggie's abilities from he was playing in Manning Cup and even the local Premier League. I always felt that not being able to hold down minutes at a club worked against him for the most part, but he's in a club now. He's playing, he's doing well, his club is doing well. And so I think it's fitting for him to come back now and get an opportunity. We have a new coach who seems to have a system that supports players going forward, attacking and stuff. We have good players, we have good attacking players, and we need passers, bro. And even although, like, you know, I'm a Chelsea fan, Casey Palmer is my player, but I think we need more. Meaning we need action.
Man.
So it can't just be Casey Palmer alone. And you know, Maggie is a left-footed player, brings a different dimension to the game.
And to add to your point, Brian, I can't remember Casey Palmer finishing a full season fit.
Yeah, and Casey always get into some injury problems, bro. Or him and him coaches them always fall out, brother. So so we have to bear that in mind. So hopefully Maggie comes in. Another thing before I leave, bro. It's something that I don't like. I don't know, bro. Like I'm waiting to see what McLaren is doing, but we're gonna have to stop this experiment of Latibodera as a midfielder, bro. Like I don't like it.
Yeah. We're giving him
I'm not fond of it.
we're giving him some time on it, but it's gonna you know when it's gonna come up, Brian? The moment we lose a game, he's gonna come under pressure for Latibodera in that. Latibodera will be getting the brunt of the beating there. And I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but like I said, the coach is new. It's his second window, really. So
I want to ask you for your conclusion, because this was a very well articulated phone call, and this is the first time your audio has been just pristine. I want to know your expectations for this window, because I think this is a window where we might have a hiccup in one of these games based on our squad, and we looked at our players' performances at their clubs, and no players coming in and core players are there, but what are your expectations or lack thereof for this window?
I think my expectation is I naturally, you know, we have 2 games in the window. I'd want 6 points. I'd be okay with 4, 3 at home and 1 away.
That's my
I wouldn't be too disappointed with 3 either. So in the but I think the way in which we played Honduras away, in terms of how we tried to possess the ball and play and stuff, I'm thinking in the office, if we bring that same level of play and the tactics and stuff, I think we should be in for a treat. I think the fans would be quite pleased. I like the energy of the coach. I must say that.
Yep.
I like how he has come in and he's not just he's trying to be a part of us. He's trying to adapt to our culture. I hope he doesn't adapt too much, because we are, bro. We tend to be how we are. So I hope he doesn't adapt too much. But I like his energy, and I like the fact that he's very open, bro. In press conferences, he's answering questions. I don't think I've seen him shied away from a question thus far. He seems to be very interactive with the media and stuff like that, and just people overall. So I think I like I said, I would be pretty pleased with 6.
But 4
I'll
is
be
realistic.
okay with 4. 4 is realistic, but I wouldn't be disappointed if we have 3. Like, I wouldn't be, because I think we're going to Nicaragua, right? I think we're traveling to Nicaragua.
Yeah, and Brian, after the call, just drop your channel link in the comment section. People, thank you.
I can't do that, bro. I have to send it to you. YouTube is not going to allow me to do that. I have to send it to you, bro.
It doesn't do that?
Yeah. No, they don't allow you. They don't allow you to pin your YouTube in other people's stream again.
Oh God. Yeah. We'll figure it out, bro. I think maybe I need to drop it in the community tab then. So people can see. But people, thank you very much, Brian. Always appreciate your clarity and your precise way of just delivering information. Keep doing the work, my brother. All right.
Yeah, people. Sunday, Veer versus Portmore at Fred Nitter Park. Don't miss it. Craig Butler again.
Streaming live? Is it gonna be live?
No, I'm gonna probably do a vlog or something.
Yeah. And I wanted to say, Brian, when you're doing the vlogs, just stay away from the bad word cuss of them. Yeah?
You can't do that, bro. They're everywhere, bro. Bro, today I was at a schoolboy game, bro, and even there, bro.
Yeah, the man them clock the bad word like it's just
man. Yeah, me this I want to play one audio, like to cut it out, but sometimes, you have to give them some of the Jamaican feel, bro. Right?
Yeah, true. It's a part of the ball game, because one time, I'm gonna have to
culture, bro. People have to know, say, yo, like, bro, like, you're not gonna come to go Jamaica game, and we're not gonna do no Mexican wave, or we're not going to sing no song.
Yeah,
we just go and use some language, bro.
Yeah, true. So, call on me do it for the show tonight, Brian. Little more here. Best episode.
Yeah, man, bro. That's right, man. Best up, bro. Respect.
Yeah, man, that was Bomb Sport, people. He just delivered an epic segment there, people. Go over there and follow Bomb Sport. He's just man. Yeah, I had some explicitives today CC, and you know how it goes, bro. Let me just fully charge up, bro. Flavor Max, me kick off tonight, dog. You see me, Flavor Max, me kick off tonight. So me did have to do that. And some other things. And we did have to take care of our next rogue YouTuber. We just feel like this is a free roam for disrespect Jamaicans, So we can also show them, say, we can use for pulpit to push back if that's how they want to go about it. But big up yourself, see me and Flavor Max. We're here. You know how the business work. Man, if you feel like calling in Flavor Max, because you're probably cool down by now, do so. If not, if your ego takes over and you do not feel like calling, I respect that as well. That's how life goes. It's still football. That's how we're going to keep on kicking on. Maggie and Foster play different positions. Foster is a winger. Colorado was looking for attacking midfield. Yeah, man. Oh, God. Them beat, we already can't sleep. Ulrich, don't know that player. JT, Tyreek Maggie, and Malik Foster were at Colorado. Yeah, man. And the next youth, when he and Beckford as well. He got a call up too. You remember they called up about 3 or 4 Colorado switchback players. All right, let me take a call from Flavor Max, people. Yeah, man. Go ahead, Flavor Max. Hello?
JT.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, Flavor Max. What go on?
Yeah. Are you cool long now, man? Me good enough.
Yeah?
But come on, I see you around. Me, I wonder what me do.
No, me listen to you upon a show being disingenuous, Flavor Max.
How? Tell me. Explain to me.
by
And the people
saying you
of,
took, you were
of
like
sports prophecy and sports blame. How Flavor Max was being disingenuous.
you were taking all of the credit for Tyreek Magee being in the team. Is that not so?
How? Tell me.
No, you
Oh,
Flavor
no,
Max, the show was there. You never hear yourself, or you never hear yourself.
So at any point in time, did Flavor Max say that he was the first person to call for Maggie? One. Two, did Flavor Max say he was the only person to call for Maggie? Did Flavor Max say anything like that?
I think we can find a comment where you're saying that you were the only person when a lot of people weren't believing in you calling the players.
No. I could have never said that because
Yeah.
man like it's just because I don't call him. Because man like CC has been champion the cause and been explaining to people why, not just call it for Maggie, but explain to people why we think a Tyreek Maggie is needed in the squad. But I'm not going to call a program and call other people names. That is not my responsibility. You know how me work. If me I go talk about somebody, me I go talk about me, Flavor Max.
Okay.
So if another person want to call and talk about what they have been doing to add to the energy to get a Tyreek Maggie to be seen, then they do that. That is not Flavor Max's responsibility. And at no point in time Flavor Max said he was the first or the only. So let's get that correct. I did not say that. And also, JT, when I called, remember it have other shows and it have other fans and there are people, and the reason why I call and sounded like that, not to get any clout.
So El Genera says, Flavor Max, you were taking all the credit, and I called you out and remind you that Brain Drain was doing so too.
Taking all the credit would say I was the first or the only. I did not say that at any point. I call and say I got what I wanted. Just like
Christopher said what Christopher said, ask Flavor, ask him what he said on Manning's Man show.
When I called Manning's Man, if people were listening to Manning's Man show about 2 weeks or a week ago, I called Manning's Man and said, Manning's Man, tomorrow is my birthday and I want a birthday gift from you. And I continue to say, what I want from you for my birthday is to take out your phone out of your pocket, go on Tyreek Magee IG page and show the coach only 1 minute, because I think 1 minute of seeing Magee is enough for the coach to call him and give him a look at.
Today, did you call Manning's Man show today?
No, I get into today now.
Okay.
So I called 2 weeks ago and I said that. People say I am a madman, that is not his job, whatever. People bash me. So I called back today, hence the reason I called back today and tell you, thank you, Manning's Man. I don't know if you did what I asked you to do, but I'm going to tell you thanks regardless, because I get what I wanted. It doesn't mean that I'm saying I am the only person. No, CC, Brain, Issa Allen, Unseen, if you want me to call him, but I wouldn't be able to call all the names. When them call, they will speak on it. You were calling for Magee as well, but I knew what I was doing and what I was doing to champion the call for him. Doesn't mean that I am the only person, JT. Come on, man. Let us.
No, you just felt like, because Flavor Max, how I look at it, bro, I think that it was, I think the person who is ahead of this thing for me is Brain Drain. And then I've been doing a series of videos for the past couple of months on Tyreek Magee.
That's the thing, JT. Yeah. I am not putting myself in any number, first, second, or third. I am just saying, Flavor Max, have been champion the cup.
But Flavor Max, what I expected from you was the fans who called for Tyreek Magee. I expected you to have some inclusive, like just being more inclusive in your.
You know, I didn't want to say the fans because JT, remember me the other show where I really listen, JT, I will for bash me get, we get all for bash.
No, but we know, remember saying with the Tyreek Magee, I think it's like 70-30. 70% of people disagreed with us that Tyreek Magee should be.
I would say 80.
I would say 80. I can go 80. So I think that
because they said UCL, they said the man in a UCL, we should not. First thing them say, we should not select anybody from out of the UCL.
Yeah.
Second thing them said, they said the youth lazy. USL, sorry.
Yeah.
They said the youth lazy. They say a bug ball and finish then done. So the thing is, and you know how I am. I don't want no because they get called. We forget what they were saying because they were all saying that about the youth, and that's why I would never say the fans because it's a few people. I can count on my 10 fingers, you know. I know the names them. It was a few people. Everybody else was against the call, JT, and that's why I never really come out and say the fan. But I can say yes. You are one of the person who was willing to give Maggie a chance and to see him come back, even though you said the last show that you would rather Ravel.
Yeah.
But I am not even saying that. I don't want Ravel.
No, but what I was saying is Maggie gets his chance, and he's gonna have to take his chance before Ravel gets back to fitness as well, because they're kind of similar. What we're looking for in the touch player.
Fair enough.
You see me? Fair
enough. But I wasn't saying I am the only or the first. No. I not said on the
It just sound, but Flavor Max, may I tell you, it sound away, bro. When you're calling, it sounded away, Flavor Max. And plus, how you in the comment section, how you were like going on, may I say, why Flavor Max is like, bro, it was weird, bro. That's why I come out so heated, bro.
Oh man, if you want to call people CC, Issa Allen, Unseen, Jay Shai, and you and some other people, but when I call you, because I can't remember everybody.
Maybe you can say it's only a few of us on YouTube.
Only a few of us
who actually, maybe that's what you should have said though. Only a few of us, because
I remember on sports community with the brother from England that he was hosting it that day. Unseen and CC and the man them in the comment section, Mr. United, them go against and I call for debate and see them have a whole CC them have a whole report and explain why. And I will tell you this, JT, one of the reasons why I was so passionate about it, while they were asking why and how and where he would fit in the team, this is what we say. CC said too, I say too, and this coach said the exact thing word for word. I think the man plagiarized what we were saying. And I will quote, we believe that attributes and qualities that he possessed, no other players in the team possess. And we could do with his skill set.
Even my whole point. Where
those are my words.
Yeah, but that's what we all agreed on, Flavor Max. That's why we felt that because we all brought a piece of that to the discussion. Where we thought that even when Jamaica get into games where we get jammed up, maybe he comes off the bench and unlock this
exactly.
Defense.
And we use the Cuba game as an example, where yes, we were dominant, but we wanted a little X factor, somebody who can do something to unlock it. Even Manningsman was saying that if that is the case, we were dominant with the ball, but we never scored. If that is the case, is a striker we want? And we say, no, it's not necessary.
It's not a striker, because even the chances we got, they were these they weren't convincing. You didn't really see the play like manifested through like a ball play through the midfield. Your number 10 maybe made a move and open up the pocket. It was just like some balls where we get into the box where we're supposed to score, but it wasn't anything that looked like we can repeat it again.
Exactly. So that's what I was saying, man. Because people, listen, JT, I see everything, and I observe and I see everything, JT. But before me say that, JT, sometimes I listen to the show, sometimes I can't comment. And sometimes I can't call. So don't believe that you not comment.
But Flavor Max, not when you call though, Flavor Max.
Don't come put me in no box. Don't put me in no box.
No, Flavor Max, I know me put you in no box, bro. Flavor Max, I know me put you in the box.
But you tell the people them say, I only when Leon Bailey
so not only when Leon Bailey them tap it, me see a Flavor Max, me I hear you.
No, JT no say that, because even Big League and some people are say, yo, then if I dash Bailey now. They say, no, I'm not dash Bailey. Bailey I play Champions League, Bailey good. And Maggie me a run with no.
You know why? You know why? Me can even remind you something. When I was talking about Maggie on the show, and you're calling, and you said, and you say, people, and them I say to you about. So one team now, you left Bailey's thing, and you say, Bailey I go play Champions League now. Maggie Me a deep, me
Me
a
a run
carry,
with.
me a run with now. And
You
but
remember that?
yeah, I remember that. But Favor Max, that was like the third show we did on Tyreek Maggie. 'Cause I remember we did even another radio show with the man them with pastor them stay
Yeah.
up for hours again. That's on the next
Yes.
channel. You see me I say? So
Yes.
that's why I say,
Yes.
wait, but yeah, all I'm saying,
No.
Favor Max, is the energy when you're calling for Leon Bailey. When you
Mhm.
do get to call in, I would like to
Yeah.
see that energy when you discuss some other areas of the football, my boss. That's all I'm saying, because it
But then
also
my
make it
boss,
look
then
like it's only
then
Bailey thing.
Maggie we are discuss now.
No, me
We're
just,
not
me,
about
me- no,
Bailey.
me just say Favor Max, like going forward when you do get to call in on shows, bro. It
Yeah.
don't have to just be because you're just pegging yourself to where Jesus Christ, the Bailey bootlicker, yeah, and that's
No
it.
man,
You see me?
people are saying that, because but it's so ironic now, because the calls for the past few times, we don't really talk about Bailey and Maggie me run with. I've been busy campaigning and telling people why I think Maggie should get a call up and where he fit in.
People,
We never really
Flavor
talk.
Max. I think Flavor Max should have been the lawyer for the Klansman them and Black man them, because he did a hell of a job tonight. You know, he did wiggle.
No man, but
He did wiggle himself out of this. But no, Flavor Max, I want to know
yeah,
your take on the squad. Just
I love
however you want to chop it up and
yeah,
and give the
I
people
love the
your take.
squad, JT. JT, I love the squad. I love the squad. I love the fact that he brought back in Cephas, him job Agent Reed, and bring in Maggie. And as I always said, JT, we are in a position now with this team where we don't have enough time, but we still have to give the coach patient with the coach to see other players.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's building his team, he's building his system, and he wants to see players so he can choose to make up that system and fit that puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. And I give you credit for this with Meran God, because I steal a sentence here, because I only steal things that make sense. You say Meran God is still important because he is the man on the ground who know the players. Because this thing about Hal Grimson, yes, Hal Grimson did have a profile of players or whatever, but you still need Meran God.
Continuity.
Continuity is very important. And
I had to
now,
shift my stance in a Favor Max. You know that, because I was piling Meran Garden through my frustration with Hal Grimson, but then I came to the realization where we went through this honeymoon phase where the new coach came in, and I realized, like, rotted, if Marian Garden is not there, this thing could have actually turned quite chaotic.
Yes, because what is happening, even though is the final say is with the coach, Coach Mark, but when him look and him say, okay, I need somebody who can hold the ball, who is good on the ball possession, can retain the ball, etc. Where can I find a player like that? Then Maragan will say, all right, bam, bam, bam. It have a player out that switch back.
And Marian Gardner listen to YouTube too, Flavor Max. Them can't tell we don't lie again,
Then they must listen. Everybody listen YouTube, man. Don't get fooled by everybody.
And you see, Flavor Max, you see why I stick to my guns. A lot of times I take on topics, and a lot of people them. You see what me get upset about more time, Flavor Max. Me take on some topics and me get the beat me so, and then people jump on it later on their show, and then it looks like they are the one who started this whole thing when it kick off. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
And that's why Flavor Max will come out and me go talk, because guess what? When me come out, when me say Maggie, them not gonna beat you, because you have a show and them will come on your show, so them not gonna beat you.
No man, I get a lot of pushbacks, Flavor Max. The Maggie thing, I get if you see some comments under the video, them. You see me?
Why am I? Me are the most hated caller our fans from the YouTube space, and why?
No.
Him get fired. And me are the most hated man.
No, you know what? Your thing is now, Flavor Max, for the people that have you. Some of the Leon Bailey hate rub off on you.
Yeah.
You
and
get
I am
in that.
willing. Yes, and I am willing to take that because when I believe in, I'm a believe. You know, I'm a believe in Ali and Bailey. And them can beat me and fight me all they want. Just like me get fight for Maggie too. Come I believe in a Maggie thing. Because I'm gonna tell you this, you know. I'm gonna tell you this, JT. I believe that he will perform well, and with these 2 games, he will become a staple in this side.
Yeah,
I believe so. I really believe so, JT.
And Flavor Max, I'm asked for the integrity of this show and how me work off being balanced. I'm also prepared to, if we see enough of Tyreek Magee and he's not cutting it, we have to just cut our loss and
He
next
has to
man
go.
up and
Of
next man up.
course.
Next man up.
Yeah, of course. And that is absolutely correct. If he's not cutting it, then we say, okay, you know what, Tyreek Magee, you get your chance.
We tried.
On to the next. Good. But I just personally, this is my opinion, and I am no genius. But this is just my gut feeling, and based on what we see, we think he's mature. I think he's ready. You realize we never really did a call. You realize we never really did a call for him and the Hal Grimson. You realize that?
After I called for him before the Guatemala game, and then after the Guatemala game, I was like, oh God, Al Grimson is not gonna call him back. But I was fear to Tyreek Magee on this basis. He was in a pickup team of about 23 random players. There's only 2 or 3 players in that whole team was part of our core team.
Yeah, I know that. But the reason why I wasn't calling for him on Hal Grimson, I knew that he's not Hal Grimson's profile. He's not the profile. I know that. So me wouldn't even waste my voice. But under Coach Mack, it is a match made in heaven, JT.
Yeah, that's why I want to see him, Flavor Max, because we now have a coach who wants to play football.
Yes. And if you listen what he said, listen, I want a profile player who's confident, who can keep the ball at number 10. He said it. Everything we said, he said it.
Yeah.
And he is the man. Tyreek Magee is the man. And I'm looking forward to I can't wait to see him play, no matter how much minutes he get. Because I believe in the youth. I believe not only coming to think him as a savior coming to save us, you know. I just think it's a good match.
He's a piece of the puzzle.
He's a piece of the puzzle.
And he's still getting into the squad. Tyreek Magee needs to know that the work just starts. Because now he has to get on the field.
Yes. And I hope him come and prepare to work, like run back, like put in the work. Have to put in some dirty work as well.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you must know that because people are talking. So overall, I don't have a problem with the squad. He's still looking at people liquor by liquor. And for all the people who call in and say other people supposed to get looking, everybody can get a look in at the same time.
Everybody can. Me people are asking for Tyreek Jimenez. I'm like, guys, come on. Listen. It's one thing.
Yeah.
It's one thing Flavor Max leaving Europe and ending up in the USL and get a call. We have never seen a player who left Europe or a major league and went back to Jamaica and got a senior call up and became successful. I've never seen it.
So if you're saying that, then so are you saying that Tyreek Magee not going to be successful?
No, as I said, the JPL. Tyreek
Magee. Going to JPL. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I was a little bit slow. Sorry.
Yeah, so may I say, me understand if Tyreek Jimenez went, and remember, you know, before Tyreek Jimenez left, I cannot remember seeing Tyreek Jimenez looking exceptionally just well, other than at his time at JC. He was one of the, I don't know the player. As me say, you notice, Flavor Max, I don't try to interview player because I don't want to restrict myself. Because I know I'm gonna go hard when the player is not doing well, and when the player is doing well, I'm gonna give them their credit. Tyreek Jimenez was one of the worst players in our under-20 team. One of the reasons why Paul Hall didn't retain his job, Paul Hall, his agent, I think Fitzroy Simpson, the JFF thought that he was loading up the team with his players who was also Paul Hall's agent himself. And Tyreek Jimenez was a person that they thought didn't deserve a senior call-up. He went to Belgium and he actually played. Unlike Tyreek McGee, Tyreek Jimenez got more chance in a shorter period of time to play in Belgium than Tyreek McGee. Tyreek McGee played about 6 games or 7 games. And Jimenez played a lot. He went back now, he's in Jamaica and he scored 2 goals. People remember Peter McGregor did that. He got a call-up. He looked basic. They did that with Alex Marshall. I never seen a player went back to Jamaica and just got back into the senior in the senior setup and just start hit the ground running. I haven't seen it. And until then, they're gonna get
Until then, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
The USL is. I'm gonna let you finish off the show enough, Max. You're gonna close it out. At least the USL is a little bit more organized. As I said, I call it the graveyard league. No, me I just move it up. Me upgrade it to the funeral home. They're not really in the ground yet. We're not lock the casket. We're not gonna lock the casket. The casket half open. So we're gonna upgrade the USL. Cause me coin that, the funeral home for Ryan show, No, we're gonna coin it.
Well,
the funeral home and move it from the graveyard.
Well, that the people them did I use that I say Maggie in the graveyard league. That me here every night, man.
Yeah.
But guess what? One other thing I want to look at though, JT, the fact that Boyz declined the call. So that way. So we have work with that. There was a space for, I believe that, and that's why now when people criticize the JPL, sometimes you cannot say anything. Because I think you should have a little JPL striker and knock on the door.
That me ask about tonight. That me ask about Flavor Max. Where the striker they out of the entire league where we could have said we not have call Romario Williams.
Exactly, right there. Where you could have looked in the league and say we're gonna grab a little JPL player because Boyz not come. Where are the strikers? I'm gonna like to ask Bam before he come out because Bam them have the JPL, them lock them know. Where are the strikers? And that's why some people will criticize the JPL because it's not producing. We should have a striker right away and say, okay, Boyz, you see, you're going to work on your fitness, work on your game. Okay, no problem. We will just use the opportunity to pull X player from X JPL team. But when you look, nobody now give themselves an opportunity, JT.
Yeah. You're
right. And opportunity is there.
You're right. It's there. And people, this is why people know. And Flavor Max, I want you to, and I hope you don't. You see, I want the people in the comment section and the Reggae Boyz fans, please, guys, just hear where the angle I'm coming from with this Flavor Max. I'm saying, though me and you and most of us don't think that there's any player in the JPL that's ready right now, we cannot keep cowing down local people for having their opinions on players getting into the team. I think they deserve the right to have their opinion as people who are living in Jamaica and seeing players. Me and you know said those players are not going to cut it, but I think they deserve their opportunity, their say as well. In a way, if they want to call for your player, let them call. We can see that the coach is on a different mindset. But I don't like this thing, Flavor Max, where people in Jamaica are branded as xenophobes just because they want some of the local players in the team. I don't think that's fair.
I don't like that either. They should be able to call as long as the player have shown that they have the ability and put in the work and the stats, etc., to get a call up. Then yes, and people, you have to understand. Why I don't have a problem with that to JT. You have to understand, JT. And I try to make this point already. And people, people always push me down and you see, you have to understand that people support football for different reasons. You know that, right?
Yeah.
A person will support a club because of a one player, because of the team is in the
I only watch Aston Villa because of Leon Bailey. That's it.
Me too. Me too.
I don't care about Aston Villa just because Leon Bailey is playing.
Exactly. And the same is true. Not because Jamaica is one country and all of us come from Jamaica. People still are going to watch Jamaica and people still are going to the stadium for different reasons, JT.
Yeah. And we have to respect that. That's
you
what
have to
we have
respect
to
that.
respect that. I think some of us in the diaspora, Flavor Max, we're very rigid in our point of views when it comes on to the team, and we have no wiggle room, and understand that we are the same people on YouTube asking those local people to go into the stadium and support the team that they
Exactly.
shouldn't have a say on.
Exactly, because we say, and I don't like this statement, we say it's Jamaica national team, you should go in the stadium anyway. And that's how it go.
You don't go like that.
We are not in the army, and that's how it go. People will go for different reasons. It have people, once it's Jamaica playing, they don't care if it is 10 cow, they're going to the stadium regardless. And then it have some other people, if a player is playing from their community, then them and their family, the rat, cat, and dog, going to the stadium.
Yeah, we have to.
Support.
And people, Flavor Max, I'm gonna put something out there right now, and I want you guys to mark this date on this video. You see, when Jamaica qualify for the World Cup, there's gonna be a lot of people who's gonna hijack this movement. You see these nights that you guys spend on YouTube, talking and supporting Jamaica. You're going to see celebrities. Because you see Jamaica, you're going to see everybody find them Jamaica birthday ticket, you know. You're going to see Cardi B, them, Nicki Minaj, and them people, they go dip on the front page because Jamaica get frightened quickly as well, you know. Me tell you, a lot of fans where they are right now, when Jamaica qualify for the World Cup, you will see there are going to be people coming in and they're going to hijack the movement. You're gonna hijack the movement. I'm telling you.
You're right. But you see, once it will benefit the team and benefit the movement, we don't have a problem.
No, but what my problem with that, Flavor Max, is we leave no fan behind.
No, we're not. No, man, we're not leave no fans behind.
Yeah, man, we want everybody on board, and we want. And we want the JFF, because they must some like a Frightened Friday too, you know. At some point they need to show their appreciation as well for the work that's been done on YouTube, because YouTube has also been a catalyst for change when it comes on to the JFF getting in shape, because they had for decades they had nobody pushing back, because we just saw the little 10-minute clip, 5-minute clip on TVJ, and we have to just go on our bed, and the JFF go back about business. No. YouTube is here to depend them 24/7, and that prompted them to make sure that they had to get in line.
Yes, and YouTube is very important. You know, I'm gonna tell you give you a synopsis of why it is important and why it is working. I never used to really, since of late, watch or follow up with JPL. And now I am looking forward to see games or even highlights with JPL.
I'm watching. I'm like, when is Phoenix playing?
Exactly. And the other day, a call and said this. Say he believed, based on the atmosphere, based on the feeling, he believed that for the first time in a long time, JPL is giving off a more buzz than even the schoolboy football.
I believe
and when
that.
you really look at it, it's true.
It's true. Like, this is the first time where schoolboy football is not as interesting to me as the JPL. I swear down.
Yes, it's a call. I mean, you're calling and said that when we're really looking at it, they say, it must say true. The call have a point. The JPL have more buzz right now. The atmosphere than a schoolboy football.
But Flavor Max, and that's we give Craig Butler credit, but you have to also
Craig Butler and the YouTubers.
But we have to also be honest, Craig, Flavor Max say Craig Butler walk with a backpacker problem. He have one pocketbook there full of problem, because it cannot always be people picking on Mr. Butler, and some of the scenarios tend to correlate, because even the thing with the player, you know, we heard certain things like that with Whisper and Harborview as well, where Harborview didn't receive the developmental fund. You see me? Where Craig Butler didn't want to basically give them credit for developing Whisper in the
Yes.
initial phase. And Craig Butler needs to fix up. He needs to fix up
He
as well
needs
to
to fix.
reach his full, because he hasn't reached his full potential. And I think a lot of it, as me always say, Flavor Max, Craig Butler doesn't allow himself to be great. He always find a way to self-destruct.
Yeah. He can be greater. He can be greater. But sometimes whatever I say, in stepping in own milk.
Yep. Yep.
That the saying say, yeah. Sometimes him do that. You can tell that. But you see, even with that though, what comes with it is the personality and the character and the controversy. Controversy sells.
It sells.
And people want to know what's next with him and in team. Is he going to do well?
Yeah, because
They want to see if he's going to flop.
As much people who want Craig Butler to succeed or to excel, the same amount of people want to see him fail. If you say, you see?
See, exactly. And with that now comes as interest, whether positive interest or negative interest. Interest means views and viewership. Viewership means tongue wagging, people talking, conversation. And all of that going straight back to the JPL.
Yeah, because if it wasn't Craig Butler, because there was the JPL, the makeover show there with them up on TV, like you will see a Cathy and she look regular, Flavor Max, and them take her and make she lose some weight, put on some makeup, and them and say, wow, Craig Butler, the JPL was the same thing. The Mount Pleasant, the Cavaliers, they do well, the Arnett. But then Craig Butler came in and gave the league a facelift by just being there.
Everybody did too nice. Yes, you need, and tell you what, let's go Craig Butler. You see the little thing between him and Speed that make a difference, People like competition. People like, how Jamaicans see.
Yeah, man, it's
the
war.
The Movado, the Cartel, the Movado, the Cartel, the Speed, the Butler. People like that. People like rivals.
That's why I'm run my show so Flavor Max. That's why I tell people I cannot run my show where it's strictly it is ESPN, where I just put up some, and this is even some of the things where me and Cataract disagree with. Cataract would probably enjoy just come and talk and fall asleep on the show, and this just the people them gone, and it's all positive. Great. Then what? You see what I'm saying? That doesn't drive traction. That doesn't drive traction. It has to be a balance between the negative and the positive. That's why I just go so. That's so the same thing I explain about Craig Butler. That's how my show is built. Is the spark between the negative and the positive, because everything has two sides. It's a flip side to both. With most
exactly. And sometimes when you're outspoken and when you're like that, expect to get a pushback. People not gonna like you, but guess what, JT? I have a woman. She's the most beautiful woman ever. So how am I going to care about a man or men opinion of me? I would be a wicked guy. I'm telling you.
It would be suicidal. Yeah, I understand that, because that's the fastest way to, and since you talk about that as well, sometimes a lot of people misunderstand the benefits of having a woman as well, because even tonight before my stream, Mrs. say everybody gonna run down the rush hour, and this this Greek Katia say, hey, let's go out and have some tea or something. And I say, it's a nice thing to do. And me go out and cool down, have some tea, some conversation, and just make everybody just crashing at each other, and then we come and we have a show now.
But how you gonna have the tea? And you gonna have a nice conversation, and you come and wheel, axe and mash it and everything.
Because me dep on the train, me dep on the train, and a Flavor Max that me hear mash up me evening, brother. Flavor Max that me hear mash up me evening.
As you come off on the date, so you hear me on a show, and you mash up the evening, you say, you wait till I reach.
Yeah, me say, I wait till little more. Me and Flavor Max. Is the message? No, because Flavor Max, when I meet with, me know say the people them beat you, but I believe that you have sense. Unlike some people, you don't come on here and speak of how you do talk about how beautiful your girl is and fair, but you don't tell people how intelligent you are, but people can follow the line of discussion. It can be a
We
person
don't-
who you're disagreeing with, but it doesn't mean they're not articulating themselves or making their point clearly enough.
JT. And that's why you can come and we'll ask and say, yo, you're gonna beat Flavorman. When me come on the phone, you think me I go no, it's not a war with JT.
But that's
And
why I didn't even take the
our
call, and I didn't
relationship-
take, and I know when to work. I didn't take the call at
and
that
you know when
point
to work.
because
I respect that.
that point of the show, it wasn't the right timing to take the call either. It wasn't the right timing to
Yes.
take the call because for me, emotions were running high, and at that point as well, it could have gone any direction, and this is where now it was the timing. And I respect you calling back as well because that's some real. That's a real
and that's
man's
why
move as well.
And that's why that program that I did other day that I didn't get to be a part of is important. Emotional intelligence.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
display emotional intelligence by deciding that now is not the right time for a Flavor Max call, and that's okay.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
okay.
It was the right, and he would have got the people. And guess what? It could have got more numbers, but it would have got the fans so riled up where it would have been hard to kick on to another topic.
Yes, and I enjoyed the show because some people called in and gave some very good points because I was listening right through.
Some people
I was
also
listening
gave
right
some
through.
real left field points too. So some people,
Yeah, but you see,
it's part of the show, as
you
we
see,
said.
a part of the show because tell you what, one time some people call in and me learn from them too. But it's not every time them call and it makes sense. But sometimes you can pick and understand. It have a caller. It have a youth named Kaka. I don't know if you know it. No time him call and people beat him, and say I'm a madman, But me don't know if me mad because half of the time when he call, me not think he mad. So maybe me mad if I not think he mad. And everybody think he mad.
Yeah. I know who he is, man. He does, and I know he listened to my show because me hear him say things on my show, and I me say it on my show. He doesn't pop up in the
And him
comment
say some
section.
brave things that some people
But
go say.
yeah,
Man,
I think I know who he is. I watched one of Ryan's show at work the other day, and he mentions even this whole Tyreek Maggie thing too. You see, man, say I heard you him say some things. I mean, let me tell you, Flavor Max. You know all my things set. You have a group of people who watch my show, but they're loyal to other YouTubers, so they don't really pop up in the comment section. Them will watch. You see me, cause them have the thing away. I see a couple of the club. This is why me even did read no comment from Demo tonight. Because him bright. Demo don't come on my show. What me know the show them when him come on, but tonight he see the energy. He wants to come get Demo time. Not over here, mate. I give you the same energy. Me no love man. So me just give him, me not even look upon him. Me see him down there chat iron and me not even look upon him. I say, watch him I go out the kangle here. Me say I go out your kangle tonight. Don't play with JT youth. If you're gonna be on side and think say you can work certain way, me go work with a certain way. Cause me smart, them way there, Me pre things, You see me? Me see him on every show, You see me? I say you never see him over JT yet. But the iron hot tonight, so him come eat, come take up some of the real estate. Me just go so out him like a kangle. Make him march back home, Give him like a candle and sing a song and march back home. I saw you deal with them. You see me?
So are you right? Because you have to know, and it's not some people that say, and every money a good money.
And every money a good money.
And every money if you accept, if you are in a business, some money not good, Some money better not collect some money, JT.
No, man, some money will rat off your hand, man. Some money will swell up your hand, man.
Some money will swell up your hand, JT. So you're right.
Yeah. And because me, bro, as me say, you know my thing, Flavor Max. Me and your reason off the stream, You know, say deep down, I can talk to any YouTuber right now, but you also know that a lot of YouTubers fear JT certain way because they feel like me go actually grow in a way or something. But people don't know, say everybody have a different 12 o'clock. I just don't mind time. And me, I have to put in a certain level of work before I can get to a military level. That's why I have so much even respect for military them. I have respect for Ryan, I remember when Ryan wanted to say, one night Ryan, I say, yo, John or JT, this YouTube thing and now do not, dog. can't have to go on my job and I'm say, Ryan, this thing can be me look on Ryan and say this can be your job. Straight up, him can't deny them thing there at that point. You see me I say? Me I tell him that because we used to when you grow around people with good intentions, bro, you have nothing for worry about. And that's why I say Flavor Max, me know say you're a virgin. That's why I tell you, say Ryan have a level of fakeness to him of how he operates with me, with JT Taylor. You will hear Ryan talk about every YouTuber on him show. Him can't call JT name. Because guess what? Him afraid of my growth.
Yeah.
So for me, I saw through that and see a level.
must
Though
have
he's
you.
no, me I tell you the truth, he's a good youth when it comes down to what I learn from him.
Yeah.
But in that same breath, he has a level of fakeness. Me tell him that to his face.
Well, here what JT,
Yeah.
what I would say that, you know, I am pro Ryan. You know that.
We know that, man.
When it comes to Ryan, it's Brian and JT on my show. Watch other show, you know, the other thing, but it's Brian and JT, but I am pro Ryan. But guess what? You are a man, JT. And if that's your experience, you are allowed to speak as a man because you're a man.
Even though me speak, sir. Yeah, I watch Ryan show. I watch Ryan show every day at work.
I know.
And then me catch another show in the evening.
No, you're not gonna hide and say that. You talk.
And guess why we not stupid, Flavor Max? Anybody will have a YouTube studio and looking at it and see they got streams from Denmark. I'm the only person in Denmark watching YouTube. So imagine me up here at tell lies and I'm watching people, I'm sure.
You're not afraid to talk to your rate Ryan and you watch Ryan show and thing. You're not afraid to talk. Remember on the jobs, you know, you the one of Ryan's biggest job, you know. I tell Ryan to calm down, bro. Calm. He's a football, bro. It's all right, Ryan. Calm. Remember, every time that play, you're there, you know. So yeah. It just, you know, but tell you what.
Oh, that is, we don't want no big up, bro. We don't want no big up. We past that. But it doesn't stop me from listen, JT just come straight to your people. I'm just tell you. Because I know everything, as you said, certain things in life, it is what it is. But I also sit and watch Ryan discuss my topics on his show. I'm see like him, you see him go around it like a way, a certain way. I mean, I say, watch it. That's weird, dude. That's weird.
About Ryan while with the funny phone, man.
No, man. So if you want to feel uncomfortable, that you don't have nothing to do. Your JT at all.
No, I'm not feel uncomfortable. I don't feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, man. I say, but Flavor Max, it's all up to us. Cause we did have to take care of next YouTuber tonight to where, you know.
Who that?
We did have to take care of in the intellectual dunks called JD, who is just calling everybody on YouTube dunks while making grammatical errors.
Yeah, we talk about him.
Yeah, we did have to talk about him still. You see me?
A long time me ban JD. Long. Years down.
Yeah, man, we did have it. But people, one thing, and you see, because he did a thing the other day, you know, where he was telling the people them, he must say like, I wanna watch them show, you know, I wanna unsubscribe, you know, and them thing that I say, wow, I never hear another YouTuber actually initiating or advocating for people to unsubscribe from other YouTubers. You see me I say? So when me and them thing, I say, them thing are weird, bro.
No, but not rate JD, man. We don't want.
Yeah, we're not even give them. Because we are going to leave it. Yeah, we know we are going to do after this. People, Flavor Max. Yeah, that's what Flavor Max. Yeah, me I say. Them, listen, we are going to move on, but me I say, if them take shots every day, we are show them so we can do it. Because we did over here comfortable, you know, them use the whole Craig Butler thing, jam me out with it, you know. And then somebody called Craig Butler, and Craig Butler said it was more about court and not violence. That's all me needed to know from Craig Butler. Because for me, it's like, I would say if he was a threat with violence, as soon as he entered the EU, the European Union, he would be arrested. You know what I mean? Somebody just want to know from that where he needs to know I'm not operating under Jamaican law or the Jamaican media space. I'm in the European Union and I'm protected by the European Union and free speech. So he has to understand that he cannot stay in Jamaica and dictate anything on this channel. I'm a Jamaican, who's not doing YouTube from Jamaica. So my content is protected by the European Union. So he has to understand that. You see me I say? So if a court and them thing there, me up for it, Flavor Max, because if a man want to take you go to court, him have a right. You cannot do anything about that.
Yeah,
You see me?
Yeah, it is.
But if a violence now, if a violence, I just wanted to know if a that him did a talk about. For me, make that clear, we move forward. And we're gonna talk about anything we want to talk about. Yo, big up yourself, Giovanni. Big up yourself. Flavor Max. Yeah, I'm glad you come in the show up on a good note. I think I will try
but before my cut, man, before my cut, I want to ask you this about Hutchison. What are going with Hutchison?
Brother, all right. Which Hutchinson? I gave up on Hutchinson, right? The other night I gave up on Hutchinson. I got a phone call when we did the Devon Porter. Apparently somebody was saying he was making some threats, right? I got a phone call from Soji and Devon Porter is on the phone. And I said, Devon, we good enough. We just can't bother with you and you up a lie them, brother. As a big man. Me just tired of you and they lie them. Brother, the man jump out of nowhere and say, JT, listen, relax, him a come. Me call him parents them and tell him, say, don't do it, Don't do it. Don't make him play for the under 21. Him cannot do this to Jamaica. Brother, the man come gas up what made me say, he tell me a bag of lie already. Make me give him the benefit of the doubt again. Me do a show and explain it to the people. Today, the man I tell Big Deal Lang say he never talk to JT. Pan some messages, So the Omari Hutchinson thing now, he back where we can now me see Devon Porter tell lie. The man writing in my comment section tonight, Flavor Max, say he can't remember talking to JT. While me could have just show up on my phone that I had a conversation with this individual for a period of time. So me say,
so let me
just slow it.
this,
So I just say there, brother.
Is it that? So he said that.
Yeah.
He had a conversation with the family, and
that's why they pull. That's why they pull him. That's why they pull and him call them and tell him if he pull Omari Hutchinson from playing for the under 20.
And to play for Jamaica. So with that conversation, he believed that he was going to choose Jamaica after that conversation.
You know what? He didn't even remember that he was writing it in a comment section of another show the other day. But now go shame when he come.
So yeah, I want to get this, So based on the conversation, basically he was saying that. So basically he was saying that he expect him to choose Jamaica and not England under 21 because of that call.
No, Joshua, no man, brother. That was the only time I had a conversation with him. I don't have any conversation with him about any baller because I don't need to talk to Devon about footballers anymore. I just get to the source, bro. That was when we just came on YouTube and we actually thought Devon Porter was telling us the truth. After.
So, but that I want to get to because people on YouTube, because we are talking now, it's 2024, Everything coming to the light. Nothing in the dark.
No, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I respect Devon as a human, but I can also say he's a pathological liar. He lies. He lies for fun. He lies like it's a job. Like you would just be on the phone with him and him just say, "Hold on, them JT, me call about me as a Holgate agent to call me. Like me talk about like a 4-9 man in Europe, Like him just out of nowhere, he just come up like
So what is this for? To say he have links?
Yeah,
so what is it for? What's the objective?
To just show that he's important, like for out of nowhere, like you that day I said Jesus Christ, say when I'm shoes them mash up and you have a virgin with us say, say me just get a barrel about 30 pair of shoes. You never ask him for no shoes,
All this time, I thought Devon Porter was Bill Gates. He was Bill Fence. All this time.
Bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I caught Mr. Porter in so many lies. Like it's not one, it's not two. It's like many about players. Like it's just flat out lies, bro. And I'm sorry, I cannot protect these people anymore. Like because they come in the comment section and then they try to make you on the stream look like you're lying. You know what I mean? Like you just come in at the stream and say, so we can't protect them there.
Tonight, sweet JT. Moving up here in a long time. Our brother named Gunners Bars. We're Gunners Bars there. And them man there.
Oh, them man there, we don't want them nowhere around here, so them not add value to them a channel, brother. Them man there, them have to just stay with them there. No, we
They
don't.
got my laugh tonight.
We block him from the
Yeah,
channel,
my
man.
laugh.
We block him from the channel. Cause remember, are you need to tell about your mother on the show? For him tell about your mother on the
I
show.
mean, he tells man, I'm like, but you deal with him.
Yeah, me just
And
block
he
him.
tell me that, so. You block him and cut him out.
Me just block
And
him
then
and cut
that's
him
why I'm
out.
have to rate you too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, man, you don't play with that.
him not do
Last
that
topic
for no
before my
other
cut.
show. Him not do that for no other show.
No other show, we
so,
call him out.
yes.
Last topic before my cut is actually a topic. Leon Bailey and Aston Villa coach accused of faking injury to avoid Jamaica duty.
Mm-hmm.
Me hear people saying it, and me hear people talk about the double sub. People even laugh about the double sub, JT. JT, you know, if you're following the ball, not you, when I say you.
Yeah, but
you.
people, if you're following the ball, yeah?
Yeah, people. If you're following the ball and you're watching the games, you'll actually see that he was indeed injured. And to me, JT, me think, because I was surprised that he came back already, me think them kind of forced him back.
Yeah.
You know? And even even in the post-match conference, the Emery, he spoke, and the way how he spoke is as if he wanted to start Leon Bailey, but he wasn't 100% fit. Hence, he started the other youth. I don't remember his name. And then he put on Bailey, and he was feeling some level of discomfort. Hence, he substituted him. And even if you look at the way how the game played, JT, I know Leon Bailey was going to struggle in that game, because you know Bayern Munich was going to keep the ball, and
He's gonna have to do a lot of tracking back.
A lot of tracking back and off the ball work, and somebody coming back from that type of injury, I know he was going to struggle. So people who know football and who was watching the football shouldn't be surprised by that double sub, and the fact that he probably get back, re-injure himself. So it's just unfortunate, JT. Just unfortunate, and I hope, and it's a good thing that he didn't take the call up, and I hope he'll
So Flavor Max, with and I think this is where the Craig Butler effects come in again. You see, if Craig Butler wasn't Leon Bailey's manager or agent, none of this would have occurred. It's because of all the mind games that he has played previously with Leon Bailey's career. This is it. Yes. And this is why I always told you that I had fears of him doing this to Dujon Whisper as well.
Yes.
Is it?
So when him actually injured.
Yeah, when him actually injured.
A bad patch.
Yeah.
People people will understand, because when you say wolf, you know the boy that say wolf, and when wolf actually come, nobody never believes. So I understand what you're saying. And he have some blame. He have to take some of the blame for this, where people will probably, question the validity of his injury. But it's just unfortunate. But somebody else get an opportunity, and nothing is wrong with that.
Yeah. And this is where you see, this is where even Leon Bailey could have do with some support from the fan base. And you see also, but again, Flavor Max, you see also where the interview effect comes in. You see them thing there? That's why we are say certain times where even Cristiano Ronaldo took a hit when he did a Piers Morgan interview. A lot of people felt that, you see me, they had Cristiano Ronaldo at a certain place, because people, when you're a football star, people like when no matter what, you rise above certain things and you're bigger than the situation. I remember the night before, I was like, one thing with Leon Bailey, you never hear him come out and say certain things like Craig Butler. The night before, me I big up Leon Bailey, because, and I still give Leon Bailey credit though of how he operates on social media. You see me?
Yes.
He's not that messy, even though we saw him on social media smoking vape though. And I still thought that he got reprimanded for that. That's not a good look when you say that he doesn't really do, himself, he's a baller when I really go, really do the gym. He's not the kind of baller. People are going to start tie them things in together when you get injured for use it against you. It's better you don't say them things publicly.
Yes. Yes, that's why you have to keep your image clean, you know. That's why you have to keep your image clean because then people will, or when you don't have anything to do it and you don't correlate, people will say, well, that's because in party or because in the on social media, I do this and I do that. That's why I'm injured. When you don't have anything to, you don't correlate. But that's just how it goes when you're a superstar and the fans will look for anything to talk and anything to say.
Yeah.
So, but you know, just unfortunate because as the coach said he spoke to him and he wanted to come, but again, that's that's the downside of professional sports. The body can give up at any point in time, Jay.
Yeah, the
At
body,
any
the
point.
body. And listen, people, I think a lot of people don't understand the intensity that Leon Bailey plays football with.
JT,
it,
I gotta tell you this.
it's full speed ahead. I don't think a lot of people
Yes,
understand what it takes to dribble, stop and go like that, and constantly. It takes a toll on you at some point. And Leon Bailey them is like, as I said, they are like these kind of luxury car kind of player. You have to take care of
yes,
yourself properly.
yes.
You see me? Because that position is very taxing on the body.
And even that game, you know, JT, you watch that game. That game was very pacey, you know. It quick, you know. To be honest, you know, the game was a little bit faster than the NBA, you know. And I'm a baller. And because he never 100% fit, the game was a little bit faster than him. That game was a quick game
Yeah, it was a
because
quick. Bayern Munich did a beat up everybody before them running to Aston Villa too, you know.
yes, man.
Aston
And
Villa humble
them
them, you
a
know.
bounce the ball and I keep the ball. And when Aston Villa get the ball, them have to break with pace. So
Yeah.
up and down, the intensity was high in that game.
You know when me give Leon Bailey a lot of no JT, that means he does his body weight exercise instead of using. Yeah, man. Yeah, but what I'm saying, you know, Stefan, is how some people would interpret it, Stefan. It's not me, no, me understand, you know. Not every player is a gym player. You know, and sometimes in a Leon Bailey position, you don't want to become too stocky and too big because he has to carry around all that weight on the pitch. I don't think a lot of people understand Leon Bailey. Your bone structure have to be able to maintain certain muscle amount of muscle as well. And Leon Bailey needs to be in shape and move up and down the field. You see the game against which was of these games? It was a sticky game the other day with Aston Villa.
Mm-hmm.
First half, Aston Villa was down. Leon Bailey came on, brother. I'm going to tell you, Leon Bailey gave the fans a 30 minutes of football it was game changing. He gave that first header,
Yes.
the assist to Ali Watkins, right on him head,
Yes.
right, just a perfect sitter. Bro, Aston Villa
Yes.
didn't win.
Yes. Yes.
Aston
Yes.
Villa
Yes.
couldn't win that game without Leon Bailey. It was impossible.
Yes.
The same thing he come
Yes.
back with the Tyreek Magee. That game was very stocky and just tough up.
Yes.
Leon Bailey now started to just drag out the defenders now with them start realize like we cannot have Leon Bailey doing what he does on the wing. And now the defenders had to start to open up a little bit more. Right? They had to start to open up a bit more, and that
Yes.
created space for Rodgers and created space for Atkins, and then Aston Villa won the game. That's what we're saying with Tyreek Magee. We're not expecting Tyreek Magee to come in and start, but sometimes when the
No.
games get clogged up, you need that
Yes.
player, touch player, or a skill player to make defenders now start think, you know, this guy can either take the because Tyreek Magee can put it in the back of the net from outside the 18, and
And
he
put it in the
can
back of
make
the net.
that pass.
And he can make that pass. And he's not afraid to hold up his ball and hold him ball and receive the ball. See a man have to call him here. See a man, him did a beat Tyreek Magee last night. Hours before the squad dropped this morning.
Yeah.
The man talk everything bad about Magee. So no wonder until now Magee in the squad. Yeah, man.
I think,
That's why
listen,
JT.
and I hope people, and that's why people have to understand that, you know, I think JT probably are the person who give Leon Bailey the most beaten on YouTube, but JT also give Leon Bailey some of the most credit. I just people don't listen sometimes. You see me? because I never,
man, listen.
you see me, I say something, I give him, and I cannot ever discuss. When I see is for me, that's why I always separate the two. The Leon Bailey at Aston Villa is him show you why they paid the money for him. It's just that when it comes to Jamaica, we are still looking for that player. But then Leon Bailey also gets another pass from me based on when he came into this Jamaica team, we still didn't know who we are as a team. You know what I mean? We're still going through players one day for the money of his start. You know, Tapa pick the money. It's, you know, Halgrim want him just a run back. So again, I want to see, like I want to see a Tariq Magee, I want to see Leon Bailey under a Premier League coach now. So the transition is not a big drop off. Imagine you have Pep Guardiola, for example, a coach you. And then in international window, Tapa play domino and then a coach you. Tapa leave a domino game and come coach you. Bro, it's a big drop off.
I come coach you.
Yeah, you have an Emery coaching. Yeah.
But the proof is in the pudding, because even when you look at Palmer said it in a press conference, you know. So he's actually playing the way how he want to play under Coach Mac. And that's why he's enjoying this little run of farm. Yeah. And Grimson, Palmer didn't look like people started to get tired of Palmer, you know. Brother. And now he's showing what he can do under Coach Mac. So different coaches make a difference.
And that's why
coaches can make a difference.
And that's why I'm saying now, me have to defend the coach right now, because that's why I'm saying to people, make we sticky the coach and put that one side. We have a coach now. You see me?
You see me? When you and I used to say the coach will not, Halgrims is not getting the best out of the coach, out of the players. You remember when we used to say that?
We said the team was outgrowing him.
We said the team was outgrowing him, and it's true.
Yeah. And that's why you have to stick to your guns sometimes, because, you know, sometimes you have to understand, you know, this is why you have leaders and you have team players and you have everybody have a role. Me and you up
say
here.
It again.
Yeah, me and you
say it again. That's what you say it again.
We have leaders and we have team players. You see, the leaders are the people who put their necks out there on the line, and sometimes when they get it wrong, but when they also get it right, sometimes it takes a while for people to see the vision. You look at a Jeff Bezos, a lot of people, he said, you know, he said Amazon had to lose millions before they're gonna make money, but he knew where he was going with that company.
And what people like you and I and other people too, what we saw is that there's a fit and there's a space for Magee. What the other 80% was looking at was what he was under Coach Tapa.
Yeah.
But we know, we were looking ahead and say, forget him under Coach Tapa. Look what he's doing now and look what Coach Mac is doing.
Yeah.
We could have seen that and be proactive and start to call for him, while the other 80% was only looking at the past. So we were proactive and we were seeing things that the 80% couldn't see. And then now the 80%, because it's 80% versus 20%, then call people like me mad man.
Yeah. JT, it's about 2 years now you've been saying Omar was dodging the call-up. Are you a leader or a team player? In that situation, to be honest, Stefan, I don't even know what I am when it comes down to Omar Hutchinson. And I'm going to be real with you. I think that player, what I would tell you though, Stefan, is we will see if he actually plays in this U21 game. Because for me, when he plays in this U21 game, you won't hear anything else from me about that player.
What I'm playing at, the fact is people are going to say, oh, him still can play for us.
Yeah,
but I'm going to have the opportunity.
I'm going to
have opportunity to play for a senior team, and you choose to play for the under 21 of our senior team. Yeah. You want more? What you want more than that? That's not enough signal for you to realize that you don't really want to play for Jamaica.
He doesn't want to play for
Jamaica. Him choose the under 21 over a senior team.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, Omari Hutchinson, those guys was a reaction. It was a reaction to the the racism after that England Euro finals when all those young players from Arsenal and them got upset that Saka and them were being abused to the racism, and they start putting up their Jamaican flags, and they came, so they weren't really sure what they were getting themselves into. It's when a lot of times a lot of people don't really sure when they get themselves into certain things, and when they start getting real now, they're like, he's like, oh shit. you know there's an intro for a song with Usher and Wale. How that song is a question of my love, but there's an intro on that song from the actor, and he says when a lot of people get into marriage and then you have the honeymoon stage, it's like a roller coaster, and then when you get up to the top, you're like, shit, this thing goes really high. It's like you're like, whoa, shit, I'm actually married. Like I'm stuck with this player through this person through life or through death. So you always look at it as that kind of scenario. But Flavor Max, it was good reasoning. I did 4 hours.
Yeah, man.
Did 4 hours.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, Jetty. Good show. You come and mash up the show in the evening, man.
Yeah, man.
Show,
but we link you still. We link off here. All right.
Yeah, man. We are big man, man.
Yeah, man. Enough respect, man.
We don't have no feelings, man. We don't have no estrogen in our body like that. I be a testosterone around here,
Yeah.
You get me, I say?
Yeah. I really think, and that's why Flavor Max when them. That's why we listen, and that's why I tell the fans them, I don't hide and seek with them with no players. That's one next thing what me hate. You all for hide and seek. Jamaica is the only country where the man them hide out some player with up on the bench in a League One like a Macy Green would have come. I say, how are this man? You know, some man that sells some little $5 bag of weed and I tell us the feds are watch them.
Yeah. No, if you come here, come on.
Yeah, I said that.
Man, that's the same thing, man. So we're not run down the players. We're not run down the player. If you come, Jamaica should be a place where people want to come. We shouldn't have to beg you. But when I tell a lie, we seen play against Aston Villa the other day between me and Jan. Boy, it look good.
Who
so
that? Who that?
See him watch this man. Him play against Aston Villa.
He's inconsistent though. I see that this season. He's quite because he's also quite.
Yeah, but that game there in particular, he was good.
Yeah, man. He's inconsistent.
So we call him and talk about him a few times.
He's inconsistent.
Under 21. It's okay, Maggie. Yeah, look forward to see Maggie. But big up yourself, JT. Left it so.
All right, left it.
And the man if you know that everybody can get a call up at the same time.
Everybody can get a call up at the same time. And I think the fans them know it too. And I think a lot of time too, Flavor. The fans them do it for discussion, and it's part of what makes the scene lively as well. You know what I mean? It's what makes the scene lively as well. So we respect all from a person come over here. As you know, Flavor Max, I encourage. Please do your research on. No man, Issa Allen. I'm convinced on Jonathan Rowe. I need to do no research. He's another big fish. He's another big catch. Pause. That I think, but I think
when play.
Macy Green would play at Marseille, but I think Issa is Macy Greenwood who has to open the door for that player. Just like how Leon Bailey came and brought Demari Gray, kinda. I think it's a Macy Greenwood, Jonathan Rowe might kinda drag him along with the rope. So I'm a bit patient on that, and I think England is gonna call that youth very soon. There's no way he can continue playing like that and England don't call him. I think he's gonna be one where we potentially might lose that one, but based on the fact that England think that Harry Kane is Jesus Christ, we might get him.
So we have to send somebody to scout him. You have Devon Porter link. You have to send Devon Porter, we'll call him parents and scout him.
Yeah. Who, me? In the never get scout. Little more Flavor Max. All right. All right. Yeah, man. All right. So people, that was Flavor Max. Enough respect to Flavor Max. He still Flavor Max was a man and still take the call. I want to know that Flavor Max get a lot of beating on YouTube. But one thing with Flavor Max, he's not shy and he doesn't shy away from a live discussion. But me did also have to tell Flavor Max say how I felt about that. You know what I mean? Like, because I believe on YouTube here, it's a movement. I believe that if I was sitting here talking to myself with just one or two people on the live, we would have probably just get deflated and we would have give up the YouTube. But tonight we had like 400 people on the both channels total. We hit some good numbers tonight, and the channel has been growing, people, because people reaching out and you see me, big up on yourself, Sports Max, and people reaching out to me and I say, me shouldn't underestimate my show. You see me, because when I started the YouTube thing, I did kind of take it like whatever. Me just come and beat people, and I continue to beating what we did carry from Elite Sport. But then a lot of people, so some people reach out and I say, JT, listen, you have the potential to do certain things, but a lot of people don't know this. Yo, it's not easy to run your YouTube channel like just seamlessly, especially like, because that's why you see I don't even do a lot of stats. I do a lot of I kind of rely on you, the fans, to help me with statistics, to be honest. Like I might say, football guru, how much goals does Travante Stewart have in the league? Because I'm trying to set up the show where the aesthetic looks good. The audio, you see me, my audio, microphone, graphics is running. Comment, you know what I mean? Me I read comments, interaction. Bro, it's not easy sometimes. It's not easy. And then the prepping for my show, me do look research on my titles. You see me? Can this spark discussion? You see me? I say, can I get a balanced discussion here? Ask a question there. I do. If you look for my notes thing here, so before me start a show, it at least take me an hour to prepare for the show. And sometimes why you see me intro so long, me I set up everything. Me still I set up some things here by for my topics, or me I set up some talking points see me before the show. So sometimes it's crunch time, and then me still have to take care of my daughter as well. Because tonight it was, I went out, I got a friend look at her for about 2 hours for me. You see me I say? And that's how me just get a little free time there. But then when me come home now, she wanted to sleep on my bed. So me make she drop asleep on my bed and me carry her go. Because you see kids, because when them grow with you like this, them kind of get attached. Like them no want them no want you leave them. That's why I not really leave her with people, bro. You see me? That's the next thing, people. And have to watch una leave on a picnic with, because there's some weird people, bro. A lot of people sometimes say, hey, JT, I could help you out and watch my dog. No, dog. No, bro, we good. You see, Jamaica thing, different. You see me? Jamaica thing, we know, say, your family, them at Jamaica, go love your kids like you. But I don't know about everybody at them place, brother. If you just go dump off my daughter and say, me gone out and them thing there. That's why I see me not really have a life right now. Too tough. You see me? Because I still have to take my parenting serious, because you can get distracted. And then before you know it, your kid become your roommate. Your picnic talk to you like them are your companion and them thing there. So I always like have to balance the time. You see me? Because I could have run on the stream and everybody live and we are backland. No, me say me take some time on Friday. You see me? So tomorrow now, we're gonna calm down, and people, we're gonna calm down tomorrow. We're gonna chop it up different tomorrow now. We're gonna have the squad up. We talk about certain things, and we hear from tomorrow. We beat up the thing. So everybody do the beating tonight. Tomorrow, me just take our go and play ground in one place named Dino Land. Then go play inside. We do that for about 3 hours. Coming back, clean up, laundry, watch some Premier League again, just for myself. Watch some Premier League. She can do some game Roblox and them thing there, and then you have to go out with them for a walk. Cause you see when they are them cold places with the kids them, I know like Jamaica where you picnic can just run up out of doing, bro. It come like you see people walk them dog at them places. So you have to walk your kid, bro. Cause you can't just have them lock up in the apartment. You see me have to go give them fresh air and them things. So me do that, and then we do a live stream tomorrow. Travis Peso, big up yourself. Ball kick. This is the segment where I big up everybody that I get a chance to big up on the show, bro. This is where I get a chance to big up. Yeah, man. Big up, Travis Peso. Big up Owen. Ball kick. know yourself. Dean Fraser, as me saying, we not get it cloud chaser them no time today. Wes Harding is on the bench, Dale Stock. He's on the bench in some League One club somewhere. Football guru, always opinionated and just do your thing. You know, stick to your guns. Issa Allen, Eagle Republic. Gary Welch, I think he left. He said he had to go. Stefan, who else we have here? J, Triple, Doggy, Ala Madrid. Who else we got here? We're gonna miss a lot of people, but people is all love. Shannon Sharp. Bro, if you call yourself Shannon Sharp them days, yeah, man. Santini 876. Marcus Gavi, you know the job. Ball a kick. White Tea, big up yourself. I don't know. Oh, is it what? Poison 1T. Anthony, Big Dog 19. Damn. Big up yourself, come on. I'm just try to find everybody who I can give a shout out to. Spanish Town, who is this? Spain Town, General, Josh Shy, Big D Leng. No, see, I one Leng, you know. And big up yourself, Brain Drain. I really appreciate the super chat tonight. Big up yourself, Giovanni. Big up yourself. We catch up in the Reggae Boys chat. You know, we're around there, so we talk it 24 hours around there, so see him here. Big up yourself, my boss. Who else we missing here? Bro, if I miss out, we love, bro. Love you guys. Respect, football-wise. And bless up on yourself. Spend the weekend with your family. Be safe out there, people. The crime is rampant in Jamaica. Big up yourself, TY, Stefan Lloyd, Sylvester. We catch up, you know, up on the next side. Yeah, man, just Nani, everybody. If me miss you, it's still love, it's still respect. You know, I think about people. Big up on yourself, yeah? Take care. Till tomorrow night again. Tomorrow night we come back, we cool down, and come back a bit more level-headed. Until next time.
It's a beautiful first touch, and Rashford is in, and Rashford has scored.
It's done really well. Havertz is running through, but Robin's out of this goal!